All right, we gotta go publish the economy changes video. How are we doing? My snap claims it is patched. I would like my 1,000,000 collector's tokens in small bills, please. Small bills only. I need to swim in them, Scrooge McDuck style. Hello, Francisco. Good morning. I don't know if they've announced returning player bonuses. Is there blog up on their official thing yet? News. Nope. No blog post yet. It's gonna be soon, TM, I'm sure. Oh, my thing says nice collection, still getting things set up. Oh no. Oh no. This is just Ben Broad personally counting out all of the collector's tokens they have to give me, right? That's what this means. They're just there's Ben Broad is like sitting behind the bank counter as a teller, counting out the collector's tokens. T-Bike, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Race Car, thank you for the 19 months. BKU Hex, thank you for the 5 years. A little bird told me we got 3 new cards released in this patch, by the way, too. All right, while this is happening, I'm going to tap an advert on the Twitch side so that doesn't happen super soon once we get in. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. We have three new direct-to-Series 4 cards. And moving forward, we're going to periodically be getting direct-to-Series 4 cards at the start of the season. They're just putting these ones out a little early. Oh no, why does my collection say 2,000 notifications? That can't be right. Uh-oh. Oh god. There's a lot of let's parse what's going on. I have this. This looks like it's all still the same. I would like to upgrade Sam.
Animated frame.
The patch is live on Steam. Usually the app stores are about the same timing. Although Apple's usually the last of them. All right. There's a cards tab now. Ooh, Do I need to? All right, I'm gonna. Oh, I need to slide into someone's DMs real quick here to confirm. This is different than what was advertised. Yeah, my tokens aren't updated yet either. Hold on. I need to. In the preview video, they showed us 5,000 tokens for 6,000. I believe was the rate that they showed. If I multiply this by, wait, are these the same? That's gotta be wrong, right? Oh, they're just not giving a discount. They're just not giving a discount. In the preview when they did the Snap Packs Q&A and the screenshots, these got cheaper as they got more expensive. And now they're exactly the same, right? I multiply this by 5 and it's this. So there's no discount for buying more at a time. I wonder if it's not fully rolled out yet, because they said they were adding Series 4 cards, but it says I'm complete, which shouldn't be the case. Boomflex, thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Sent you some notes about bugs and DMs. All right. Oh, the S4 cards aren't getting added until the rollover. Go to your inbox to claim tokens. I don't appear to my kingdom to be able to clear these, by the way. Conversion is, but why did I have to scroll? 981,000 collector's tokens. All right, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that one. Well, that's a bigger, better picture. All right, hold on. Let's swimming in my tokens. How you spell Scrooge, chat? Scrooge McDucks. Oh, 2 O's. It's live as soon as your app store gets it. The app stores roll out in pieces, though. Okay, with that claimed, is there anything else I need to claim out of my box? I have an alert in here, but I don't think I have anything to claim. I sent you a Discord DM with my welcome back bundle. Oh, interesting. So they, I think this bundle's been here for a little bit. I think there were a few other. There are a few others that I think it showed something similar. Daniel Indigo, thank you for the entire year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Boston, thank you for the almost 6 years. I appreciate the absurdly generous tier 3. Welcome back. Steric, thanks for the over 6 years. iOS Live. I think to add extra confusion, I don't believe all of the app stores update simultaneously per platform. I think there's some regionalness. All right, let's claim these real quick. I think I'm a little bit shy of 1 million tokens. PGH, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that direct support. Welcome, welcome. Mendoza, thank you for the 13 months. Oh, I should tag Discord. Yep. I should copy this YouTube link places. Chris X, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Vitogo, thank you for the baker's dozen. Appreciate the 13. TX, coming in hot with the brand new Prime. Appreciate all the support this morning, folks. Happy to see people excited for some Marvel Snap updates. Yeah, I'm seeing reports for people that the unowned... I can't look at them because I have all of this stuff, but I'm seeing reports from people that they're showing some cards that they own inside of the pack. So, question to the people who are saying they're seeing cards they own inside of the snap packs: Do you own the base version of that card? Or do you own a variant? Just so I can confirm and understand. They're showing you ones you own base version. Okay, sounds like it's bugged then. All right, so I am 3,000 tokens off of 1,000,000. I feel like I need to. Okay, I need to get to 570. I need to split 2 cards to get to 1,000,000 tokens. I feel like I need to take that screenshot while I can, huh? Yes, all the keys along the track. Yeah, they're releasing a ton of support cards for Stomper today. All 3, they're releasing 3 new cards today, has been shared. And the 3 new cards they're releasing are all movement support. What 3 new cards? Batrock, Topaz, and Fanfei, which are all move enablers. All right, let's split one more. Where's there he is. And then we'll take a screenshot of our 1,000,000 tokens. My understanding is they're the season cards for next week a little bit early. Oh my goodness! Broad! Benjamin. The tease. What a tease. All right. I need slightly more. Never a good split on Lucas. Ever. Yes, Hydra Stomper will still be the new Series 5 card today as well. I thought unused spotlight keys were strange. They are. You need to claim your converted keys from. Maybe we'll need to make a command. Adcom claim tokens. You need to claim your converted keys to tokens in your inbox. One million tokens. All right, that number's not gonna stay there for very long, so we'll take that screenshot while we can. Is that enough tokens? Just a small donation of 1,000,000 tokens, you know. My poor little struggling startup business. Interesting. All right, so I have a bunch of scrolls here. I wish I knew where. Yes, they've said they're going to be releasing 4 to 5 Series 4 cards per season, with the asterisk that includes the event Season 4 card as well. So we're getting 3, and then they'll give some that you can still earn from the event. Or event cards, plural, correct. Yeah, there could be, if they like run back Sanctum, we could see more than one. So, and I talk about this in the economy video that's pinned above the chat. It's like 10 minutes is worth your watch. But the TLDR is that if you're not planning to get everything, or you wouldn't be happy with most things you could get out of a stat pack, you should probably just spend your resources on cards you actually want. Character mastery you could mostly ignore. It's just purely cosmetic. Do we finally know where the spotlight variants will no longer exist? So there's not going to be spotlight caches anymore. Spotlight variants will no longer be a thing. And the data mine ones will just be normal variants. I assume data mine spotlight variants will be turned into variants somewhere else. Probably cash or gold bundles, I would assume. But yeah, so I expect they will use all of the art they have commissioned. Shitty cosmetics. I think some of the splits are fine. I had a bunch of them here on Luke. Like, bananas are terrible. But, that one's okay. Or is this, frosted? Like, the frosted and the gold and the copper ones are real solid. I'm not a fan of the psychedelics, but some people have their own thing. And we've got, the cosmic, the banana flare is awful too, but the cosmic whatever. Yeah, the cosmic ones are solid. Dradog, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Both the cosmic, the background, and the flare that they're called look good. Yeah, there's a few of them. Honestly, I think if the mastery system had been in effect when I started snapping, I don't know that I would have pushed for all gold on my splits. It's like I think a bunch of the prism effects look very reasonable. The gold metallic from here looks very good, and the steel metallic and the copper I think all look really solid. I honestly likely would have just coppered them all and been good enough. Jelly Bean Warlock, thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. William Wilson, thank you for the almost 2.5 years. Contract, thank you for the over 3 years. Yes, something that they've announced coming is that if you're someone who's bought Series 4 and 5 variants, and you don't have the base card for that Series 4 and 5 card, at a patch in the future, they're going to be back crediting those. The cards that will help move decks. Yeah, so let's have the text on them. Kinda. Is this bad because of this? No, I just want a screenshot. All right, let me. So we're getting. They've shared we're getting Topaz later today. After you play a card here, move it to the middle location. Where are the other ones? Batrock. The Leaper seems really good. When a card moves, follow it to gain 2 power once per turn. I suppose he gets Killmongered. It does follow both sides, yeah. So it follows your opponent's cards and yours. Larshi Bird, thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back. In some cases, better werewolf. It's very different from werewolf. It's also only once per turn. But this will be pretty good alongside Scream. Which is probably another reason why we saw Scream good. This would be good with your own werewolf. I don't think this is good with your own werewolf, right? Because you would need 2 spots in every one of your locations that you're jumping to. New season is next week. If I decide to jump back into the game, should I get the season pass for this month or is it a skip? Captain Carter's only okay. But if you're jumping in this week, you could realistically complete it probably. Because a majority of the points you need to finish the season pass are in these 5 weeks of week missions. And remember, you can see how high you get before you decide if you want to buy it or not too. So like, if you're gonna play starting today and you play for the week, you can see how many of these you clear and how far you get before you decide if you want to pick it up or not. But as always, the season pass is like the best $10 you can spend in Marvel Snap in terms of currency and everything else. What's the last one? Fanfare? Batrock seems like a big deal for Hydra Stomper as it's 5 moves over the course of the game if you play it turn 1. It's not 5 moves though, right? Like you're not moving a card on turn 2 if you play Batrock on 1. I guess you could go like Iron Fist or Ghost Spider plus 1 drop, but I'd be really surprised if Batrock moves more than 4. Yeah, I mean, even if this card moves 3, right? Like you have this chase 3 times and it's a 1/8. But that's still very reasonable. Yeah, he's a good card with Sam as well. Agree. Yeah, Fanfare both being activate and moving your cards to the right is sweet. Apparently, and this was not communicated initially, these are going to be going live at the rollover. These are going to be live at the rollover. These are going to be releasing into Series 4. Four cost is tough on this. Yeah, maybe. No, the new cards are not in the game right now. I thought they were going to be in as soon as we fired up, but apparently they're coming at rollover. Looks like packs are not working, at least for me. They are now only showing unowned cards. Anybody that was having the issue where they were showing your owned cards earlier? Pop in. I'm suffering from success here, and I can't showcase a snap pack for you, chat. They're all empty. I relogged and it's fine now, showing the correct series of cards. Cool. Better start a new account. LOL. Are the drop tables confirmed for the additional rewards somewhere? So, it doesn't look like the blog post is up yet, but I also don't think I'm gonna beg forgiveness rather than ask permission on this one. I'm gonna share the drop table. I was given a drop table. They're in Discord. All right, that's fine. I'm gonna pull this one up then. It's in the app too. In the app is great. The big thing I want to highlight on the drop table is that none of the rewards that are actually super meaningful have a particularly high drop rate. You can't pull a card you already own from stat packs. Stat packs are guaranteed to be cards you don't have. I have a phantom notification in the shop as well. So I think I forgot to mention this. I think I forgot to mention this in the video, breaking it down, but these are the expected token rewards from these are so incredibly nominal that it's like it's not even worth calculating. I don't know what this means. So this is what when you purchase a snap pack. When you purchase a snap pack, you get 2 bonus rewards, most of which are booby prizes. So like what are the prizes that I would consider not booby prizes? There's I guess the 3-ish% chance to get a Series 5 card is not atrocious. That's higher than I was expecting. You're maybe 1 in 20. To get 1,000 tokens, you're less than 1%. To get 1,500 credits, you're less than 1%. And I guess it depends on if you value mystery variants and stuff or not. So if I count variants as hits, this is 2.5. It's maybe 6% to get something decent. Is not terrible, I suppose. But your odds of getting exactly tokens are not great. Your token refund chance is low. Yeah, and you get 2 independent draws off this table. So I guess 0.94 times 0.94, you're like 88% to get 2 booby prizes. It's like the TLDR. Yes. Yeah, if you're getting anything more than something super nominal out of these are so nominal I didn't include them in my calculations. Boosters shouldn't be in there. I mean, the boosters are actually less than I was expecting. It's only what? It's only 40% boosters? This is 30. This is 21 and 14. Or 20 and 14, 24. It's 34, 7. It's like 42% boosters. It's like 42% boosters. Returning player incentive. If you have not played for a little while, there is a 7-day returning player pack that has 3,000 tokens and a bunch of credits and gold and stuff in it in a variant. And then we've been told that every player, returning or existing, is going to be getting a Series 5 snap pack for free, but they hit some type of snag on the technical back end, getting those delivered to inboxes, and they'll be coming as soon as they work it out. So they were hoping to have that at the rollover / launch. I need to grind infinite back from 13 any decks since I don't have most of the new cards. I mean, most of the decks that were good last time you played are still going to be good, Ben. I also think things like the Scream deck are mostly older cards, yeah? Honestly, if you're sitting on any amount of resources, just buying Sam Wilson, if you weren't playing when he came out, will unlock a lot of new decks. How do I know which cards are in spotlights versus are in seasonal versus collectors? It shows you in client. I really wish I could show you. Could someone send me a screenshot? Oh wait, someone sent me a screenshot. Ben actually sent me a screenshot. Not Ben Broden, chat. So you can see here it shows you unowned Series 5 cards and unowned Series 5 cards. So it shows you which cards are in the boxes you're pulling from based on what you have, and it shows you when they're going away. If it's showing cards you own as unowned, relog and it fixes it. And again, just as a reminder, I'm gonna have to repeat this one a lot when people complain about bad variants. But I really can't emphasize enough, if you're not going to be happy with everything in a pack, you should just buy the cards you want directly when they rotate through your shop. So really, truly, you can still just engage with the system buying exactly cards you want for 6,000 and 3,000 tokens with no variants other than waiting for them to show up in your shop. And then you know you're spending to get exactly what you want. I think one of the big things, and I go through all these numbers in the economy breakdown video, but the big thing that stands out in my mind under this new economy is that season pass plus gold pass players, $15 a month, can get every Series 5 card that releases. It's gonna get you enough resources to get more Series 5 cards from the 5,000 gold packs, or 5,000 token packs. I thought you said if you own everything, packs are the best deal to stay complete. Yeah, that's what I said, but that means I'm happy owning everything. So you should only buy the packs if you're happy with all of the outcomes. If you want to know what all that includes, you could go watch the video. I give the full breakdown there. I'm not repeating it. Go give me a YouTube click. Should we hang out and play some games? Maybe we should play some games. We've been sitting here for a minute. We can still chat about economy stuff and answer questions too, but... We have no information about past Spotlight variants at all. We know people were unhappy about them in the shop, and they pulled them back out. Is Diamond back? Affliction, any good deck? I think Ajax is one of the best decks in the current game, yes. It's a pretty good one for us. A lot of 3s and 4s. Are the tokens for sale in the shop a good value? So the tokens for sale in the shop are similar to the previous Token Tuesdays. However, Token Tuesdays is supposed to continue, so I assume Token Tuesdays will remain the best way to spend resources. But we need to see what they are. They got to draw more cards than me, but I have a Wicked, so I'm gonna snap anyways, I think. Do you say there is a difference between regular season pass and super? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the super premium season pass is, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask, so no. I said nothing about the super premium pass. Beast mode, thank you for the 24 months. Welcome back. They're a Valentina Mr. Negative deck. Ooh, Victoria hand plus Onslaught is kind of spicy. Yeah, the super premium pass is the super premium pass is just cosmetics, yeah. All right, so this hopefully locks up the left for us.
Behold my mighty hand.
So I do this, and then I do this, and then how many ongoings do I have? I have 1, 2, 3. This is bigger than Pim Arrow, yeah. Do I play Pim, or do I play this to deny them the Red Hulk? This is +2 on Goliath, but this is -3 on Red Hulk. I think I deny the Hulk. Mystique is kind of scary though, yeah. Mystique Core could maybe get us. Says local man about to just be Shang-Chi'd. It's a big lady. Cooked. This is why Shang-Chi's in every deck, though. If we had a Shang there, their Gore dies, then they have 0 points on board. Gorgon's pretty solid random into the Thanos deck, especially after they just Mind Stoned. It's pretty good into cloning vets too, huh? There's a lot of good twos that Maria Hill can give you. The question will be, can we dodge a copy of Enchantress? I wanna make a bunch of Victorias with the rest of the slots on here. Oh, they're the ongoing version. That should be really good for us. Oh, me oh my. Oh, me oh my. I think with the Frigga draw, they're done here. This could tag... This could tag Mockingbird. Would I rather Mirage or would I rather Cape Bishop? Toxie is unplayable trash. Ooh, that means I can't Taskmaster on the right. Space Stone is ongoing, so they're gonna add... they're gonna add 9 here. They're adding 11 here. Because the Dazzler will fill 2. But we're adding 12 and we're already up by 1, so we should be up by 2 if they Spectrum plus fill here. Taskmaster copying Soulstone is better. It's literally the same. They're both died.
Victory.
So my last played was Victoria, and this would also be the same. Alright, I see some folks telling me Uncle Ben got a new VFX. So we did take a pause for the cause, let some advert trolls, they don't go over the top of gameplay, but let's load up something with Uncle Ben here when we get back and see how that goes. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Well, maybe we'll do the Strange Supreme Uncle Ben deck. Red Skull and Giganto got animations. That's cute. Zender, thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. New Academy, who dis? The biggest thing, folks, you're just joining us and you're poking it and you're saying, Jeff, what's the biggest change about the new Economy? There's no more 1 week FOMO on card releases. If you come back and there's a card that released that you want to pick up and get, there's no more spotlight keys. You just use your tokens and buy the cards you want to buy. Really quite reasonable. There's no more FOMO timed releases. And you get a discount if you're buying everything. If you own a variant of a card, they don't show up in your spotlight things either. Good. Yeah, they said so in a future patch they're just going to be giving you the base version of a card half-half when you buy a variant of it. You could buy them directly without needing to pin them, or you're saying you could always gamble for them. Both. So there's a spot in the store that still rotates through your cards here. This has a rotating Series 5 card for you and a rotating Series 4 card. And you could also always gamble for them for cheaper if you want. Harding, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Everyone is going to get a free Series 5 card in their inbox when they fix their stuff. So they had intended to give everybody a free collector Series 5 pack when this went live, but they hit some kind of technical snag, and that'll be getting delivered to everyone's inbox later later as soon as it's fixed. So one of the freebies they want to give out is fixed. We did hit. We were, after I converted my keys to tokens, we were 3,000 tokens short of 1 million. So we split Luke Cage a couple of times so I could take a screenshot of having 1 million. But as soon as we roll over today, I'm gonna spend tokens on the 3 new Series 4 cards and the new Series 5 cards. This is gonna be under 1 million from here on out, I would wager. Fitz and the Fool, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Don, thank you for the 10 months. Actually, as a fun exercise, so assuming, this is some of the math I shared in my economy video, assuming they release 3 new Series 4 cards per month, there's a 15,000 token deficit to get everything if you're a Season Pass and Gold Pass buyer. So assuming I continue to buy the Season Pass and the Gold Pass, I have approximately 66 years worth of collector's tokens on my account. No, that's per 13 weeks. Sorry, math. So I divide that by 4 again. I have 16 years worth of collector's tokens on my account. So it's not enough. It's not enough, I'm afraid. Listen, if I'm still here in 16 and a half years, we'll put some more money in, okay? The rich get richer. How American? If you know, I'm gonna lose 15,000 tokens a quarter. Chat, let's be honest. I'm gonna still buy extra bundles here and there. Let's be honest. I'm gonna still buy extra bundles here and there. You already own every ultimate variant. I do not. For people who are coming in and asking, should I spend resources to get card complete because I can? The thing you need to ask yourself is, do you want to play with the collector's packs? Do you want to play with the cards you're getting from the collector's packs? I think there's value if you're someone that wants to get every release moving forward. Buying out the non-collector's pack releases can make a lot of sense for the seasonal ones, because buying out the seasonal ones means you get every new release at that small discount. But as far as older cards go, you should essentially only be picking up the older cards if they're ones you want to play with. There's no extra incentive to, like, get all of them. Lysand is insane, but I'm not gonna snap because I want to see the Uncle Ben VFX here. Zero, just Zero's Mockingbird. This is fine. We're secretly Deathwave, yep. Watch this be like armor in the center. He doesn't get the words out, chat! He chokes and dies! Oh no! Oh, chat!
Iron Man.
I'm not crying, you're crying! Poor Ben. Are they dead? This was a pretty good set of RNG. Get ratioed, old man. If they Spectrum or Thanos the left, they go to Spectrum is 18, Thanos is 24, and I'm going to 12, 26, and then I can strange here. Oh, they're not Thanos, you're right. But Spectrum's still 18 here. They could Moonstone plus... Oh! Oh, I forgot the shield could move. Well, I think we're cooked, chat. Nope. Not even a little. Cool.
Victory.
What are the odds of hitting an extra card in a stat pack? Very low. Single digit percents. If you look at the table that they shared, depending on what you count as a hit, there's approximately a 6% chance to get something meaningful from the extra roll in a stat pack. And you get 2 rolls per stat pack. So you definitely should not be buying stat packs expecting good equity from that. You should be buying them because you're happy with a random card. K Dilla, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. How many cards should I want to get from a pack to get a pack instead of just buying the single? Truly, genuinely, you should only be buying from stat packs if you're happy with all of the outcomes. I'm gonna have to say that a lot, but like you gamers are gonna need it drilled into your brains. If you are not happy with every single card in a stat pack, you should just buy your singles. Fine. Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. I can't decide if I'm shipping Shauna and Devormir here. I think I am. There's a very big death on top of our deck here. Character mastery is just more cosmetic flares and stuff. Should you spend your gold on tokens? Spending your gold on tokens is one of the best uses for it, but there's also not a huge rush to do that until you're ready to buy something and use them. I would also assume we will periodically get gold bundles still. I also assume they're going to periodically give us gold bundles still that will be a better rate than what you see in the shop. Oh, opponent has 2 Grandmaster. Yeah, they definitely do. Is it this then? No, I think I tie this set. They're not going to play anything else in the center. We tie this, then we play for Breaker. Oh, they have priority. Fucking Twitch chat. Alright, this is the play to win line then. It's probably correct to leave here, though. Yep. We lost the coin flip. If I put these 2 here and put this here, we win the game. If I'm collection complete, how much am I impacted by snapbacks? Snapbacks make it cheaper for you to continue getting all of the cards. There's the TLDR on snapbacks. When is Jeff reaching collection level 100,000? Not anytime soon, gamers. You get about 2,000 collection level per month in Marvel Snap. I'm not spending a significant amount of money on Snap anymore. Not only could this be terrible for them, this isn't great as well, and I just drew a Killmonger to murder these, so easy game of Marvel Retreat here. I think we play him into the forge. Grab ourselves a sentinel. think I'm playing Lucas. Save a cheap card from that. We're not really going to have a very good enabler for either of our things here, yeah? I got to try and figure out how are we going to win a second path this game. I don't know that we're going to be able to. I guess maybe their shield stays stuck center and then I just play something else there. Shield is very much not stuck center, got it. What if I want to target Sam Wilson, Captain America? Which pack do I buy? If you want a particular card, you don't buy a pack, gamer. You absolutely stop buying packs. Just buy singles. Like, I really can't emphasize enough that the big improvement to the economy for small spenders is... Small spenders and free-to-plays is that you could just buy exactly the cards you want with an increased token density. You do not and should not gamble. But Jeff, gambling is fun. It is fun. You're correct. Yes, everyone is getting a free Series 5 collector pack. That'll get sent out ASAP once they fix some of the details. Are we playing Marvel Retreat? We're probably supposed to play Marvel Retreat here, but I kind of just want to play the game. With this, I think it's this. No, because this'll... So this hasn't triggered yet. This is gonna put Strange into here, and then this elite here and pull one of these out. Yeah, I think this is the line. Oh, this locks me on the left, though, yeah?
Great power comes.
Yes, that was Uncle Ben's VFX. I think we just put Death here to kind of claim the center, yeah? Oh, they're a Killmonger deck and they're Kitty Pryde, Kate Bishop. Sure. Thank you, X23. Thank you, X23. That's funny right there. If they shag me here, do I die? They'd be at 11, I'd be at 10. That's sad. I don't think I could beat Shagbrain. Killmonger adds 2 left. I'm cosplay Killmonger. Mr. Akagami, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Quasicotal, thank you for the over 4 years. Appreciate it. Do we get him? Arcosdo, put him in the ground. There's no shag in bossing, say chat. Do you still go for gold on every card? I do not. It costs approximately 200 USD to chase gold on a card right away. Glitter, thank you for almost 2.5 years. Welcome back. Are there any decks you like with Misery and Firehair outside of Thor's? There's some Victoria hand builds of Misery Firehair that are alright. You can find highlights of those on the Jeff Hoagland channel. I think I'm waiting on this, right? I think we're hoping they can't fill for a turn and we'll go Shauna into Carnage here. Oh, that's kind of fun. Actually, if I do this, I could go Carnage Mockingbird now, yeah? Is it actually just this? I think it's just this, actually, yeah. Pulling Man-Thing out of the left is reasonable for us. Stacking you into the same lane with Ajax is solid too. Oh, and their Abomination. Holy. Hey, do you think that was a good draw? Yeah, Strange is eating the shields. Do I put Killmonger in the center, actually, in case I draw, like, a Squirrel Girl? Yeah, probably. Definitely want to armor the Strange Supreme, though. What happens when you play Luke on his bar? He kicks himself out. It's really unfortunate. You think they stay if I boomer step them? Malekith could steal the bar. I'm winning the center, yeah? Am I not winning the center? I think I'm winning the center. Yeah, usually these builds don't play Malekith either. I don't know, we might be losing the center. I mean, we'll mute them just in case. Ericers, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I mean, the snap does just kind of look like Shang-Chi as well. They're also getting just smashed by Shang. I guess we don't have that many points if we have Shang, though, yeah? Like, we kill their 18, but we're still left pretty low in the middle, so they could stay reasonably. If you have not gotten your tokens because you didn't open your inbox and claim them, they're not automatically added to your total. So any keys you had being converted to 3,000 tokens each will be in your inbox. Click it up and click claim. Man, it took a really long time for their mobile internet to load the stream. But they got here. They got here eventually. Hope the rest of your snapping today goes well, Hyperstorm. Welcome to the party. They had to wait for the pre-roll ad to finish. LOL. Did you lose many viewers yesterday with the blackout in Europe? I don't remember what time that happened. I didn't stream super late yesterday. But our viewer count was pretty good yesterday while we were live. So the option to buy specific cards is the same as before. There is a rotating ticker for a Series 4 and a Series 5 card. Actually, it's slightly better than before, right? Because Series 4 and Series 5 are different. It's underneath snap packs in the shop. Those rotate through cards you don't have. What blackout I'm from the EU? A large part of, was it Spain, Portugal, and one other place had blackouts yesterday? Am I getting those places right? France, southern France. Snap packs are live now. If you're hitting an issue, try restarting your client. A couple people reported some visual bugs, but restart fixed it. To my knowledge. We had almost a 12-hour blackout. I'm Spanish. That's wild. For like Victoria hand Frigga style decks, which card should I target going forward? I was thinking Moonstone. Moonstone's a great addition to the Victoria hand Frigga package. Opens up some nice options for you. They put 2 rocks in my deck, and that's both of them. Can we give them the rock? How do I win the other lanes, chat? They haven't triggered this either. Winning Castle Zemo isn't the problem. It's how do I win either of these? Giving them a rock doesn't accomplish anything. Drops are still enabled. No, drops ended a while ago. And they've not announced when they'll be coming back yet. Alright, we did take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll so they don't happen over the top of gameplay because that's super rude when it does. We're going to change things up and play something else when I return. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the Marvel Snap live stream, consider tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. Ooh, we've got 500 people on the YouTube stream today. I think that's a record for YouTube streams for Snap. I think we'll do some of this. I think we'll do some of this. This is one of my favorites. I think it was Ben was asking earlier about decks that don't really play any new cards. This doesn't have anything super new in it, right? What's the newest card in here? Like Kate? Agent Venom. Yeah, they're all pretty old cards here. Relatively, things considered. Did I borrow the Theta variant? We definitely spent more than I've spent in a while getting that one. So there's still time to spend $200 this month, gamers. Legend, thank you for the 21 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I had to remind myself I'm not a whale when that one dropped today. By the way, because we were talking about it yesterday, I would like to congratulate all the Canadians in chat for thoroughly rejecting Maple MAGA. Your polls were very scary for a little while there. Glad Donald Trump could positively influence at least one election around. I saw another stat, and this was just on social media, so I didn't dig to verify that it was true, but it claimed that 70% of voters in Canada have college education. Which suddenly it made a whole lot more sense why they consistently have a liberal government. Any Canadians in chat looking to adopt a middle-aged man hit my DMs? LOL. I was cosplay the Elysium in Park, so I wanted to make sure it could stay there in the face of a Reality Stone. Well, our hand hadn't been very good up until this point, but Bass is a pretty good draw. Can I stay? I feel like I want to stay. Might be wrong, though. Tech cards, baby, tech cards. Yeah. All right, so realistically, they're not adding more on the right. Can I still win this? Maybe? Oof. Them having the flexibility to play on the right is unfortunate. Oh, I guess they're only 1 in 5 to be able to play there, though, yeah? How big is Sage? 1, 2, 3, 4. She's 11. If they don't eat Time Stone, I think we still have a shot. Hopefully, if they eat one of these middle 2 cards here, we're in a really good spot. 40%. Yeah, good to go, yeah? Do they ever... This ties Blue Marvel, yeah? Do I win the breaker, though? I could lose to their last stone and Power Stone not getting eaten as well, though. Come on, Strange. Man, they didn't even have to eat the Power Stone. They also lost the game if they ate Space Stone. Because they'd just be -5 here. As Tech Card Bush winning every coin flip over the course of the game. Very frustrating. Especially because they were only remotely in that because they had the Mobius. With the metagame being so Thanos heavy, do you think Gorgon is a good addition to this deck to the short term? Absolutely not. They play most of their stones before Gorgon is relevant. Morning, Roy. Is a list of unowned cards bugged right now? It's only bugged if you don't restart your client.
This land can never be fully known.
Come on, gamers. Even my 9-year-old knows to turn it off and turn it back on again before he comes to ask me for help. Folks that are coming in and asking questions about coming back, you're asking me for deck roundups or what Series 4 and 5 cards are good to pick up. I've got stuff covering all of those topics on the Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel that are intentionally very recent. So we did updated Series 4 or 5 tier lists yesterday, and I still do weekly deck list roundups over there for things to take a peek at. I'm opening a cache and just got a pixel variant. Time to delete the game again. Honestly, I can't blame you. Anybody trying to convince you to do otherwise, they're just not worth listening to. I'll take an extra kitty brain. Should we double Kitty and then Havoc so it goes left? Yeah, maybe. It's a little bit more controlled than this variance. I think we can stay here, yeah? What a weird game. Shadow King's kind of scary, I suppose, but they have priorities, so this will happen after, and then these will regrow a little bit. Rage quit. Thanks for not rage quitting Hoaglandia. Appreciate the 5 years. Welcome back. I agree. Strange Supreme was fun, by the way, Inman. All right, hopefully our opponent is not about to schmoove it too much. Awkward. I guess it actually doesn't matter where I play this. It's going there and then pulling in. Table play. Thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, and now that our center is full, we could start deploying Kitty Pride there. To make sure that other things don't pull on the Great Web. Well, it's a little unfortunate I can't siege the center. Zixrian, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. I'm only gaining 8 in the center, which is not enough. I can't compete on the right. Technically, this is 50% to win the center, right? Because Theonar Sage goes there, and then that's enough. Is that enough? My Sage is only 6, and then their Craven gets +2. So I'd be like getting +8 in the center. No, that's still not enough because of the Craven grow, yeah. Oh, I'm really annoyed, Chad. I think I'm gonna have to reinstall everything on my current computer because I have an audio desync problem with OBS and my recordings that I've just not been able to fix. I've tried almost every setting under the sun, and the encodings are still just out of sync when I upload them to YouTube. I don't know what it is either, because the lives are not out of sync. It's just the YouTube after the fact. YouTube doesn't have a service, edit the sound of your video resync. I don't believe so. Well, it's not something I've ever explicitly looked for. This was not in their deck. Cosmo here to protect Thena, I think, from a Red Guardian or a tech card later. Oh, I hate everything. Alright, I'm gonna run an ad and go upstairs and grab my lunch. We're gonna play something else. So far, all of our decks have felt kind of poopy the other day. BRB. Anecdotally, your live's also a little bit out of sync. Yeah, but if you go watch the YouTube video, it is dramatically out of sync. There's literally just no way to debug it other than toggling random settings. Just some type of encoding error. Okay, I'm just banning people that are telling me that I need to update my drivers. Like, I'm just like your boomer grandmother. Good lord, gamers. BRB. Guys, I'm confused. Earlier, we could get one Series 5 card for 1 key, 3,000 tokens. But now Series 5 cards cost 4,000 tokens. How is the new economy cheaper? I don't think I can help someone as dumb as you. I don't think me or anybody else online can help. I'm just gonna send you to the Shadow Realm. Have they clarified if getting 3,000 tokens every 120 levels is enough to get cards for packs? If you want a breakdown of which cards are available in packs, you can check out my YouTube video from today. Breaks it all down. It's one that's pinned above the chat right now, the Economy Breakdown. I think we stay up here at the Shag. We're in a pretty good spot, yeah. Because they still hadn't triggered Warhead here. I've got Luke to undo their Ajax. We got Shang to undo their Cassandra. Seems pretty good. This is the Miles Ajax build's probably been the most common deck we played against on the ladder today. Did we play against a previous opponent earlier today? Yeah, when you're at a higher rank MMR, there's a lot of repeat opponents on the Marvel Snap ladder. Miles Ajax. Yeah, it was actually the deck highlight on the YouTube channel this morning on the Jeff Oakland side. Probably dead here with that Wicked Energy. I think we need that to overpower their stats typically. So if I do this, it gives me +6 on the left. Up to 22. And I've got a bunch over here still, right? I'm at 8, and then this shrinks whenever they play. Seems fine. I think we can limp here. I need not both scoreds here. Oh, wait. Does either scored here within the game because of the collector? Oh, yeah. Oh, did we get him? Oh, my goodness. We won that. We were a little bit better than 75% to win this, right? No, wait. Did I miscount? Where did I miscount? Oh, shoot. I did the thing where I counted the power I was moving out when I added. I counted 22 here, but I was moving 2 for Rocket and Groot. Is there a reason you excluded Enchantress from this deck? Because I only have 12 deck slots, dearest video gamer, and I'm playing other tech cards instead. They know we have a copy of Speed from White Palace, but I'm still snapping with the Luke Cage draw and this likely triggering. We're in a pretty good spot, I think. Oh, I missed that I was bricking a drop. I think I do this. And then we Luke Marvel Pim on the last turn. I think this wins the game a lot of the time, despite the Mobius being annoying. How many more tech cards you got, gamer? Do you have the Enchantress to beat me up in the middle? I guess Enchantress middle is only -5. It puts him to 14. Enchantress plus something else center probably gets us. Hopefully they play something big on the left. And then Rocket plus Luke gets him. Weird. This was a Shang-Chi, by the way.
Victory.
Do you think I think this was I think they were just a victim of Shang Brain. I think they were just expecting us to play a big thing here to overcome this. They thought this was gonna be enough with the other penalties. Pretty sure that was just full Shang Brain. Yeah, they probably thought I was slamming their Thanos. This is a good take. Oh my goodness! Someone sent me this. Live. I just need to, like, put my head on Scrooge McDucks, and then we'll be good to go, yeah? Live look in, post. Post collector's tokens update. Marvel retreats my favorite game, gamers. How many credits do I have? If you mean tokens, I currently have a little over 1 million collector's tokens. It finally happened. I've been playing since December 22, and I finally acquired Kang in a snap pack. Rip. I guess you'll never have to spend money again. Yeah, we did the math, and I have approximately 16 years worth of I have approximately 16 years worth of collector's tokens, assuming I continue to buy the season pass and stuff. I feel like the game's gonna be up when I play this in the center anyway, so I think I just go ahead and do it this turn and get my value.
We are the future.
War Machine decks don't have room for Shag, right? Of course not. Of course not. Am I beating a copy of Infinite Center though? Infinite is 29. I'm gaining 4, 3, or 28. I'm getting 7, and then another 9. I'm getting 16. I'm technically beating an Infinite, but I'm losing to Infinite Ebony Maw. Damn, their full combo, they got us. Rip.
Hello, so happy.
Oh, it's unfortunate. Yes, if you own a variant of a Series 5 card right now, the base card will not be in your stat packs, because in a future patch, they're going to be giving everyone the base version of any higher series card they already own a variant for. And once that patch goes live moving forward, you'll automatically get the base version of the card when you pick up a variant of it. It is a very good change, I agree. What was the argument for not holding Quake until the last turn? I wanted to get my energy on the right. Which may or may not have been right. Oh, really? I've got a lot of Series 5 variants from Whaling. When I first started, I figured I'd just never open snap packs. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly why they're doing it, right? They are, in fact, an airship gamer. Do we Quake right? I think I likely Quake right at some point, yeah.
Victory.
Wanted to get our warhead down this turn first, though. Frame perfect retreat, yep. Quicksilver on one, so lucky. Does giving out the base version of a card mean that they will make bundles for non-Series 3 cards? If you've been away from Marvel Snap for a while, you should be aware that they've been making bundles for non-Series 3 cards for a long time. It's been a very, very significant angle of their monetization for a little while now. Now, something to be aware of here. New York can let them move out of here, and Space Stone lets them play Thanos into here. So they are not guaranteed dead here. Insert Spider-Man beam here. You've been gone for a while. Yeah, they can and do sell bundles with higher series cards. It was kind of one of their band-aids for monetizations in the short term. Snap packs allow new whales to catch up. They absolutely do that. Hobgoblin as their RNG card from. Hired Patriot's a tough beat. You could not get duplicates out of stat packs, no. They have 8 energies. They could, like, Thanos middle and play a stone or something, right? So I think we actually have to leave because of this stupid hobgoblin. Just don't have any flexibility. If we're forced to stay, the play is like this, but I don't think we're ever winning this game. Got 2 cards from snap packs. Nice.
Escape.
I was missing 6 cards total, and I got all of them in 4 packs. That's running solidly above average. I think the extra series 5 rate's something like 3%. I'm just coming back to the game. Why are there so many bananas? It's a question the existing Marvel stat players ask themselves every day. So many bananas, and yet Hitmonkeys still isn't playable. Them's the real beats right there. We're a little cluttered, but I have Wiccan and I have Warhead for the right with priority here, so... Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Brutal, savage, wrecked. Oh yeah, so long, gamer. There. Look at her just sipping her juice. We hit an 11 power Mockingbird for those of you that were looking away. Good night. So you can pull more than 1 card per pack. Yes, so every time you open a snap pack, you get 2 rolls from a loot box table. And the super high roll on that loot box table is a just under 3% chance to get get another Series 5 card. And because you get 2 rolls, it's about a 95% chance to double up. Or sorry, about a 5% chance to double up. Tempest and me, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's super generous of you. Happy whatever day of the week it is. My brain works properly, I swear. Oh, she gave me the acid arrow I wanted for Christmas, chat. Is it too obvious when I snap this? Do I do it anyways? Yes, obviously. I guess I could have played the second card in the center with it, so that way when they play here, I only have I don't have as many coming up my side of the board. So for the people that are wondering why I didn't play grapple with it here, I wanted to make sure I, what's the word I'm searching for? I wanted to make sure that I could still enable, what's his name, Wiccan the following turn. Oh, grapple's super annoying here. Someone get Luke Cage on the phone, mood. Oh, I think we're actually dead now. I'd have been better off if we grappled, for sure. No Luke, no Wiccan. I guess we can do this as a Hail Mary. Nah, we're out.
Escaped.
Gosh, it took them 3 years, but I'm glad Marvel Stat finally figured out how to introduce booster packs into their game without also introducing 10 pounds of draft shaft in every pack. It's amusing and good to see people hype about hitting high rolls in the boosters. I feel like no other opening type thing Snap has had to date has nearly that amount of people being excited. Welcome to the party, Sam. That's the downside to being a Quicksilver deck. As soon as you miss your 2-drop, most people snap you. They know you gotta go. I'm excited to see what type of Series 4 cards drop at the beginning of it. They're actually dropping 3 new movement-focused Series 4 cards today at the rollover. They're pushing them out a little bit early. I assume in part because they support Hydra Stomper well. So you're guaranteed to get extra stuff in your packs, or is there a chance that you get nothing? Yes. You're guaranteed to get 2 extra things, but one of those extra things can technically be boosters. They have a Mysterio deck, or is this 3 stones? Mysterio Thanos would be weird, right? Do you get variants from stat packs if you have all the cards? You can't open a stat pack if you have all the cards in it. Variants are possible as an additional reward. Yes. Stat pack. That was my stat givers. I think I shag now before I could get Cosmoed. Wow, really?
Power?
That's such a weird place to play that. I'd have thought for sure they'd want to represent the tech card. I guess this loses to Spectrum, right? Does it? This is 7, 8 in the center. They Spectrum right. They gain 4. No, we're beating Spectrum right. They can shake you in return. Usually, the ongoing version doesn't play shake. Ah, Ant-Man, rip. We're a little bit short, yeah. Damn. GG. If you're playing Shang in the Goliath version of Thanos, you're taking my money here every time. 0% we're interested in playing around that. Assuredly, we draw a 2-drop for the first time in our lives in a spot like this. Yes, we've missed 3 other times today here. Very nice, very nice. Zixrian, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Okay, so we're gonna have all of the energy here. Galacta, Chibi Wicked, Changa, and then Zola him around the board. Okay. Does that beat us? That might actually beat us, yeah.
All hail Hydra!
I guess I still need to put points left on. I can still compete on the right, technically. The problem here is I don't think I can play for Taco Truck and Cunlad. No, the Nocturne can still move. Yeah, I needed Wicked's points on the right. Quake mid. Yes, the center is where I can play my cards, is accurate. That is a truthful statement. What does quaking mid accomplish? GGJs. The what's it called on the left, giving them priority with their Athena there was tough. Yeah, outside of Doctrine screwing them in some way, we were very dead there. Atlantis, our personal feature location this morning. Oh, that's unfortunate. I get my discount though, yeah? Got that going for me. Cheap Magneto snappable. I don't think so. That's why I didn't snap. That is correct, Bird of Prey. No duplicates inside of snap packs. Rocket and Groot action here. Oh, is Magneto actually good here? It's gotta be, right? I'd be right to Magneto left, honestly. Oh my. Oh my. Well, their deck was way sweeter than ours, but we had very silly tech cards, so, you know. It's just how it be. Victory. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. The harsh reality of Marvel Snap. That was really neat. Blow it up 6 different ways. All right, speaking of things getting blown up, I'm gonna blow up all of the screens of the non-subscribers with some adverts here. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play a little bit more of this when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Do you think there is an answer to tech card metas? I feel like they would have to... What's the best way? It feels to me like the second dinner design team wants Marvel Snap to, generally speaking, be tech card focused. Just in the way we've seen them balance the game over the years. It feels like most decks containing somewhere between 1 and 3 tech cards is the goal end state. Not like a mistake. I just pulled Joaquin Torres. Oof. Well, you gotta get through him eventually, right? Which is wild, because Glenn's on record saying he would rather build and compare sandcastles than kick them over. I agree, Mao, and I feel like they've had maybe a design perspective shift since then. It could also just be the case that, like, I wouldn't be surprised if at lower MMR snapshots of Marvel Snap, there's significantly less sandcastle kicking. Yes, we have 3 new Series 4 Marvel Snap cards releasing today. Batrock, Fanfei, and one other. Snap, Mr. Nice Guy here. Topaz, yeah. The third one. They're all move enablers. I haven't played Snap in 3 months, looking to give it another try. What would you suggest to get readjusted the quickest? I just playing games. Anytime you're getting back into a game, the biggest thing is learning the card pool. Do you know if future S4 releases will be themed like this one is for Move? They don't really communicate stuff like that in advance. Yes, I agree with that, Steric. Looking at the options, I think Batrock's probably the most powerful among them. Thank you, Sakar. Appreciate you. We need to trigger Galacta this turn. Yeah, a few people have mentioned Batrock and Werewolf by Night together, and truly, like, I don't know where you think you're going to get board space from gamers, but you don't have it. Is locking myself in here going to punish me? I'm not sure that it is. I have plenty of energy without Sarah's discount, so leaving them guessing on that seems good. And I definitely want Kate's arrows this turn. Oh, chat. If there's one thing you walk away from this stream with, make it be the point of play more Luke Cage. Far more Luke Cage. Let's put her here, actually. She's a little bigger than Pitmero. We went on a tour of the preschool for my toddler for next year this morning. My wife was concerned when he goes to school, dealing with him crying as we leave. That's such a hit or miss thing with toddlers. My own 4-year-old even, like, it kind of depends on how she's feeling that morning. Some days she walks in and doesn't look at me twice, and other days, like, the teacher has to hold her while I walk out of the room. Melamber, thank you for the 2 years of support. My kid's been in daycare for a month, and he's been sick twice already. Wow, look at Wilco coming in here and bragging about how rarely their kid gets sick. Only sick twice in a month. What an overachiever. Those are rookie numbers. Yeah, you got to pump those way up, Gibber. I often say, but I always assumed I had a good immune system when I was like a teenager and in my early 20s. And then I had children. And it turns out it wasn't that I had a good immune system. It was simply that I didn't live with people who sneezed directly into my eyeballs. I took priority with the hazmat. I think we're dead, yeah. Even with Lucas here. But if I had priority, I could have flipped Warhead versus their Cassandra Nova, but there are 4 new cards releasing at 2 o'clock today. Moving forward, they're going to be releasing a small batch of Series 4 cards at the start of the season, and they are releasing this first batch a little bit ahead of time because they're movement cards that'll support Hydra Stomper. Kate was probably one of the best draws in our deck there, honestly. Long stream today, then. How long my streams are going to be is going to depend 100% on viewer counts. Schrodinger streamer. My basic rule of thumb is that any point we manage to break 2,000 concurrent viewers between Twitch and YouTube, you could expect to see me here for a good long day. And as a point of reference, we're doing pretty good today. We've got about 1,700 people between Twitch and YouTube right now. Probably go up a little bit higher than that after the cards drop. What's the #1 lesson to learn for the stream gamers? Play more who? I think I do this. And I leave the shield so that way the Shang-Chi stays center. They're only at... how much are they at? I think I'm winning over here, yeah, once Luke happens. Groot can move. I'm aware Groot can move. Is it this? Might be this. I should Luke first. Yeah. Watch Luke get juggernauted into the center here. Nope.
Victory.
Lot of cubes. Lot of cubes. Dedicate that one to my boy Lucas. Luke's a good guy. He and I go way back. It's weird that the collector reserve system didn't make it a full year. Is that true? Can someone fact check that? When did Spotlights go live? I don't think that's true. They were more than a year, right? Yeah, it was July 23. Yeah, they were way more than a year, gamer. A year and 8 months. Yeah, they were there. They were there for over half of Marvel Snap's lifespan. Long time coming. Have they said what will happen to the planned variants. They usually don't communicate on things that was data mined and then changed after the data mines happen. Yeah, basically just betting on them not playing to Abby this turn. Have you tried One Piece TCG? No, I don't try. I don't get a chance to try too many of the card games that don't have paper components or that don't have digital components. Our snapback's good. Snapbacks improve the economy for every single person playing Marvel Snap. Oh, problem here. Is there a Killmonger deck? And the hope here is they punt the right, and then I win the left with the bonus from Baxter Building. Nah, this is Surfer and we're dead. That's such a big Sage. Hey, Trinity, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I lost Quicksilver, they lost Sunspot. That's rude. Also got a 1-5 later, potentially. Maybe I'm supposed to grapple arrow instead? Oh. Sure, yeah. Actually, that's great, yeah? Alright, I want these, go ahead and pull triggers to go on Shang and Quicksilver. Oh, I should have done this the other way, because the shield is here. My brain is bad. What is the point of Luke Cage in this deck? He's literally one of the best, singular best cards in Marvel Snap. Play more Luke Cage. He mitigates location variance by getting rid of things like Jotunheim and others.
Power must be controlled.
He's good against Ajax decks. He's good against Scream decks. It's one of the best cards you can be playing. Good against Bullseye, too, yep. Questions like that are why we always remind people to play more Luke Cage. Just genuinely one of the best tech cards in the game. Hey, Guard, thank you for the 6 years. Welcome back. Went on vacation and decided to introduce my phone to the ocean. They didn't get along, but I'm finally back. Well, I'm glad you're back safe, even if your phone isn't. That's why my Ajax deck has both Rogue and Red Guardian. I mean, that's also why against Ajax decks you don't play Luke until the last turn of the game. Actually, let's do our best to win here next turn, so we'll play Basic Arrow. So against a remotely fair Marvel Snap deck, I would Snap here because we're really far ahead. However, against Hela, we could get very high rolled. So I don't think they're out by any means here.
I'm coming for you.
Okay. Case in point, yep. It's good to know where the Infinite will be, though, right? Yeah, to a degree. We draw Shang-Chi, especially.
Minions to me.
Alright, if we find Shang, we win the game. I just can never be Giganto on the left.
escaped.
It's so wild that people stay in games like that where just like are dead to Shang-Chi every single time. It's been a while, but I believe my frame and desktop both came in the same package, Alistair. That's rude. I got their Galacto. So the problem is, I'm gonna get their cards, but like, I don't get the Patriot to scout. Because the Patriot moves to the left. But this is still the play. If one shield is good, two must be better, yes? Should have snapped him. How do I report Cyber? We're like, I don't know that we're actually winning this game. Our draw is actually super awkward. Our speed is 4 points. They don't have room for Shang in their Galacta deck, right? It could be right to not shuffle the shields.
Victory.
There's always room for Shang in your heart. Well, this deck definitely remains my favorite way to kick people's cards over rather aggressively. It's got a good mix of Luke and Shang and Warhead, and then Quake, like we saw in that last game, is really just kind of the silent killer. I know we sung the praises of Luke Cage a lot throughout the course of that set, but if there's a card that gets you a ton of cube equity, she's really good at. Yeah, it's a really solid climbing deck. You've got like a good proactive game plan, and then you also have a lot of like really high cube equity cards between Shang and Luke and Quake that like seal a lot of 4 and 8 cube games that people wouldn't otherwise be staying in. Any substitutions? I mean, the entirety of the deck is just kind of generically good stuff. Like, the only synergies this deck has going on are you're making sure you're playing cards on curve to play Wiccan. So I would say Wiccan and probably Galacta, because she accounts for a lot of your numbers, are probably the must-haves here. And then everything else that's cheaper, if you need to substitute it out for a budgetary reason, just make sure you're playing another card with the same energy cost, so you're having your Wiccan enabled consistently still. All right, let's take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We're going to play a different deck when we get back. We're an hour away from not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 new Marvel Snap cards releasing this afternoon. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the almost 250 folks that have done that already for the live stream. 4 new cards. Did I stutter? I did not. I do have a stutter, but I don't think I stuttered there. You're getting 3 new Series 4 cards. And then a new Series 5 card. So we have Topaz releasing. I think she's the weakest of the bunch. We have Fanfei. Will be a sweet one to build around. Little anti-Heimdall slide to the right. And then I think Batrock's probably the one that is most likely to be competitive. He's gonna jump. Plaid Plays, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I will say, as one of Marvel Snap's premier bounce enjoyers, I'm a little bit... The fact that they're releasing 3 move cards today, but they redesigned Red Wing because they didn't want to release 2 bounce cards in the same month, makes me a little like, really? All right, what do I want to... I'll play for the next hour. Do we do some of this? I think I might do some of this. That works with Sam Wilson's shield. It absolutely works with Sam Wilson's shield. Yes, Hydra, there is... Realistically, you could put all 4 of the cards releasing today in the same deck and probably be okay. The Scream deck's about to get supercharged, huh? They took a point off of that one for a reason. Stupid dog chat. Should I get all of the Series 4 cards before moving to Series 5? Absolutely not. The only prize you gain, the only upside to completing all of the cards in a single series is you're guaranteed to know what you get when they release new cards into that series and you buy from the seasonal pack. There's no extra bonus or prize for getting series complete. You get Mew when you become series complete. Wrong game. What's the exchange rate for keys and tokens? 3,000 apiece. Victoria get any shop variants? I don't think so. And even her existing spotlight I'm not a huge fan of. There's a couple of data mine ones I'm looking forward to. Awkward opener for us, but they're not doing anything particularly impressive either. Right on time, Mirage. Welcome to the party, girl. Excited for Mr. Fantastic to die and for my opponent to snap. Opponent is not feeling it. What's the highest rank on the ladder you've gotten to in this game? I don't measure my self-esteem or sense of accomplishment by how much I've mindlessly ground a tedious number that's attached to a hamster wheel. The only reason I am remotely highly ranked is because I am marginally above average at Marvel Snap and play more than most people. And the people who are ranked above me play even more than I do. Believe in the wheel, something like that. Oh, annoying combination of cards. Probably Mr. Negative. Do you have any rules of thumb for how to play Hood and Dexter? You have very few ways to clear it out like this one. Depends on my curve. It's often what it comes down to. You always have that Conqueror's Trophy to flaunt. LOL. I guessed wrong on my acid arrow and it locked him on the right. So this Victoria is 7 when I play her. This clears 8 on the left. What do you think of this? This adds 2 more here, and I'm adding Mirage plus 5 more here. Gosh, I really think I could win this. So close. They're gonna play Iron Man Mirage in these two, and I'm gonna die. I feel like them playing for all 3 is good for us. Oh, they're gonna Enchantress us, man. That's totally what's about to happen. It's definitely a tech card snap. Oh, it was I have a 0 energy core snap. Got it.
I am Iron Man.
Fair. I feel like I want to steal their deck. We played against someone doing that the other day, and it seemed pretty sweet. It doesn't have any numbers on Untapped. I think we could rebuild that. Packs replace keys, but keys were free, but I guess packs won't be. Collector's tokens are replacing keys. So I guess the best comparison for you, collector's tokens are replacing keys, and snap packs are replacing caches. So caches were never free. You had to spend your keys that you got for free on the caches. And now, sure, you don't directly get snap packs for free, really, but you spend the tokens, which are the resource you get for free on them. What did they add? They had a Grandmaster. What else were they doing? They had Luke Cage, because he's insane. Do you suggest a higher quality return from the seasonal packs or from the regular Series 5 packs? It really just depends on what cards you're missing, gamer. Yeah, Mr. Fantastic's probably okay here. What about a Moonstone? I think Moonstone. Bast. Bast is interesting, but Bast undoes Red Slayers to scout. Are we a Mr. Negative deck? That's an interesting question. We could be, yeah. I'm not sure it needs negative. I mean, the only card that really gets penalized for negative is Anti-Venom, yeah? Anti-Venom plus Grandmaster is kind of just like alternative negative. Taskmaster. Taskmaster's interesting. I guess Taskmaster's good with Sage as well. Sam Wilson nerf secretly Mr. Negative buff. Dude. I do not think you can play... I do not think you can remotely play Magic in the current metagame. There's just way too much Thanos. Alright, I'm gonna hop on into some games here before I start yelling at chat for bad card suggestions. What about Esme Kuko? I know she's not out yet, but have you considered playing her? Weird. Is this the first time Sam Wilson's ever been Mr. Negative, chat? Alright, datamine cards you're looking forward to. Oh, that reminds me. Should we dig into the datamines from the patch today? Those should all be up by now, yeah? I'm excited to draw Psylocke as our last card here. Alright. I just want to compete in all of them, yeah? Cool. Gore middle would have tied the middle. Would have been closer here, though. Alright, should we look at datamines real quick? I don't think I intend to make datamine review videos anymore, because they just haven't performed well, but we can do it here. Oh, this looks kind of like a mess. When this card gains power, add Flames of Flatine to your hand. Oh god. Flames of Flatine. Afflict an enemy card here with -2 power. This card permanently gains power. Wait, she triggers even when she's in your hand. Oh, it's a shame she doesn't trigger when she's in your deck. But you can like Nakia her or Gwenpool her or whatever and get her triggered. Dormammu. Game start, begin a summoning ritual, add step 1 to hand. Oh god. Summoning ritual step 1. On reveal, merge your highest power card with Damaru to continue. Damaru steals 1 power from each card here to continue. Oh, merge your highest power destroyed card with Damaru. Destroy 2 of your characters here to summon Damaru. Okay, that's neat. So he... So it's steal power from each card here, merge a destroyed card. So it's a 4-10 then, yeah? At base level? Good god. So it's a 4-10 at base level? Okay, I don't know why they put all these effect overloads on here. Alright, where's the other actual card? Herbie. Oh god. Herbie activate. Is there a base card for Herbie? Human Torch first steps. Yeah, okay, I was hoping to... It's really... Okay, wait, there's Merlin. At the start of each turn, add an incantation to your hand. What the hell's an incantation? Nope, those are the only references to incantations. Nicholas Scratch after you play a skill +1 power. We're gonna be adding more skills to the game. Replace the text of each card in your hand with text of a random card from the same cost. Is this card cracked? This is cracked how it's templated, yeah? There's no way that one releases. Yeah, that's like Sauron. That's like a Sauron cranked up to a 12. Sauron, but instead of your cards being textless, they could be insane. You could say it's a nightmare. Yeah, 310 star brand with upside. Ooh, this must be one of the incantations. Replace this location with a new one and give Merlin +2 power. Shuffle your lowest power card here into your deck and get +2 energy. Transform your lowest power card here into one that costs 2 more. Give a created card in your hand 3 power and create another copy of it. I think it's only those 3 are the incantations. Is it only those 3? Those 3 are all really good, yeah? At the start of each turn at an incantation. And they're not temporary either, right? So like you could power them up and hold them for the opportune time. Mole Man. Banish the top card of your deck, add 2 rocks to your hand with the power set to the banished card's power. 2 of the incantations are good with Hood. They are, aren't they? Oh, man. Merlin's gonna be my jam, huh? Tau Mandala. On reveal, copy the text of one of your ongoing cards here onto your other characters here. Copy the text of one of your ongoing cards here onto your other characters here. That's interesting. So there's more. This is, there's a couple of designs here now where we're copying text or changing text instead of transforming. Oops, all Iron Man. Yep. If you're just joining us and you didn't get your tokens converted, you gotta check your inbox. Oh, okay, this isn't a card you can put into your deck directly. The ancient one, on reveal, add Tau Mandala to your hand. Okay, so this is a skill that you get from this. Oh, this is a new way to copy Victoria hand. That's fun. There appears to be a new game mode with powerful versions of specific cards. Specific cards have a champion version that comes with extra skills for each champion. Mr. Fantastic Champion. Cost 3. On reveal, your ongoing cards everywhere get -1 cost. On reveal, next turn, you get +1 energy for each of your unrevealed cards. Dr. Doom Champion. Mole Man. Weird, yeah. I feel like there's not enough information here to really parse exactly what this is going to be. When is the Fantastic Four season, by the way? July. The Fantastic Four movie is July. So I get that'll probably be the season. Oh, we're getting a whole Penny Arcane album. Some new art. Merlin is June Battle Pass. Okay, so I went a little bit for him. Yeah, I think he's not bad. I like her more than the default. I think I'm looking forward to this one is coming out in a month. God, it's so long from now. This is the one I'm waiting for. This one's not bad though. It'll be out shortly after. Oh, this one says it's datamine to be a spotlight cache. We'll see how they actually release it. All right, 30 minutes till we get 4 new cards, gamers. 30 minutes. Are the cards coming with the game mode or just dropped into the pool of cards? These cards are just being dropped into the pool of cards. There are going to be additional Series 4 cards releasing every single month moving forward. And they're releasing the ones for next month a little bit in advance, because I would assume because they synergize with the Series 5 card releasing today. Alright, chat, where's my Lucas? Where's my Lucas?
I am Iron Man.
So is the norm going to be 8 cards a month moving forward? 8 or more? Because they're not gonna be done. They're not gonna be done making what's it called cards either. There's still gonna be event cards too as well. Lucas is in my hand. That can't possibly be true. Sure. Got me. Just to clarify, how are we gonna get tokens from now on? You should check my full breakdown of the economy video, linked above the stream. As seconded or clarified how Spotlight variants are going to work moving forward. There's no more Spotlight caches, so there won't be Spotlight variants for cards. That sure was a stay, sure was. It's truly sad how broken in the brain free-to-play games have made so many gamers' brains. Whether it's Marvel Snap or Pokemon Pocket or any of the other games that I play, it's always funny to me how many people are like, why doesn't the game give me more prizes for playing? Why should I play if there aren't prizes for playing? And it's just like, well, once upon a time, gamer, we used to play games because it was fun. And if you don't derive joy from playing Marvel Snap, you should stop playing it. There Hogland goes, using the F word again. Yep. They aren't lying on their username, at least. Sure aren't.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, you know what? I should have Iron Man. I should have Grandmastered this in Iron Man to make my top card cost 0 again. That's what I should have done. Nah, JK, my play was perfect. Anybody who thinks I should have done anything other than what I did, you're wrong. Hope you understand just how wrong you are. How big is Sage? Sage is 8. So this is 16. This is 8 10. This is 26. I could lose this, I guess. But it's close. Oh, we could swap Taskmaster and Sage. Good call. Would it be 5? Yeah, it would be. Alright. Thankfully, they just thought we couldn't compete on the right. But yeah, I missed 4 points. I missed 2 points, which turned into 4. Can anybody help me understand how stat packs work? There is a link pinned above your chat where I talk you through exactly how stat packs work and give you some thoughts on things you should be considering to min-max them during your collection. Check it out on the YouTube side. Button. 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 Crier Chris, thank you for pressing the button. I really appreciate you taking a couple of buckery dues from Jeffrey Bezos and sending them my way. That direct support's a big part of why this is able to be my job. Thanks for keeping me around. Refresh your application, log out and log back in if you're seeing cards that you own in the thing. It was bugged for some people relogging in all. We'll fix it right on up for you. I haven't decided if I'm torching my sleeper or not tonight for Pokemon card sets. They release at 1 a.m. my time, which is like really late. I'm an old man. And ideally I want to stream the new Pokemon set tomorrow, so... This is probably a time to leave angle. This was a small chance we would Scar and then maybe do something, but assuredly Mr. Negative is on top of my deck, yes. It's funny, I said Mr. Negative, but I actually meant Iron Man. Appreciate my deck delivering. Should we keep Psylocke instead of Cage because Psylocke has +2 power on core? That's an interesting thought. Yeah, probably. Our gore is so tiny. What time will you stream tomorrow? I don't know the answer to that question. The problem is I have to win both of these because the shield wins them Altar of Death.
Escaped. Thank you, Lucas.
That was bound to happen to us eventually, I suppose. So no new card was released today. There's 4 new cards releasing today. Card releases happen in 15 minutes. Actually, I could tuck her in here. Just end on something. Cards never drop this earlier. To be fair, during not daylight savings time, cards are currently releasing at a slightly different time than they have in the past. That's a pretty good one. Oh, I messed this up though. Cause I can't Mystique this now. Wait, I Mystique Iron Man and then Sage and then I Gore here. Yeah, that's the point. Here's a thought that I didn't do the math on, but my gut says they're probably wrong, but I think I should count it. Is it better to spend credits to progress the collection level track rather than spending gold on tokens directly? I don't think so, right? So it's... They actually screwed the shop a little bit. They're almost exactly the same. It's 6,500 gold to 5,000 tokens this way. And then it's 6,500 gold times 1.2 would be 7,800 credits. I guess that's relatively close. This is still less, right? So this is about 1.5 of a 3,000 token thing. This is like 180 collection level. So that would be, you would get 1548. I guess it is almost exactly the same at this rate, huh? It's close. You get slightly more tokens. You do get to split cards with credits. That is true. It might be close enough that if you enjoy splitting cards, it's worth doing it. Because it's like 4,800 tokens. It's like 4,800 tokens versus 5,000. I'm actually really surprised they pushed this up, given that conversion. So it's marginally more efficient to do this in terms of pure tokens. But then this also begets the question, we should see a token Tuesdays happen here in 10 minutes as well, right? Yes, that's factoring in credits you get on the track, Kevin. It's 6,000 credits to get 120 levels, but you get about 1,000 credits refunded while progressing that. So really, it's about 5,000 credits to go 120. So yeah, that factors in credits from along the track. So spending this amount of gold on credits is about 4,800-ish tokens off the track. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. I would really appreciate it if the peanut gallery in chat that keeps correcting me on the economy numbers I'm talking about would listen to the words that I'm saying. So, 1, I factored in the credits back already, and 2, I factored in the fact that you get tokens from the caches. That's why I said 4,800 and not 4,500. You get 1.5 3,000 tokens, and you get 3 100 token things out of reserves. Is 1 million tokens the max? No, I have over 1 million. You can see over 1 million right there. I would assume the max token is whatever the integer limit is. Yeah, but I'm a little annoyed. I feel like I need to go put a pinned comment under my economy video, because I talked about this being 6,000, and then they changed this in the launch to 6,500 without telling anyone. Just like, I think that's the first video I've made with advanced information since I've been back, and it's just like, one of the core tenets of it got a little, this is still technically the best, but only by a very small amount. All right, we're gonna take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We've got 4 new movement cards releasing here at the top of the hour. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be cooking with those when we get back. Assumption that there will be bundles like token Tuesdays that beat this rate. You should ideally be waiting for remains true though. Yes, Derek, when they previewed this page in the dev Q&A, this one and this one were cheaper. You got discounts for buying more at a time. And here they just scaled it exactly, right? This is 5 times the tokens and it's 5 times as much. This is 2.5 times the tokens, it's 2.5 times as much. 4 new cards is just this week. So moving forward, there will be 3 to 5, or there will be 4 to 5 season 4 series 4 cards releasing per season. Some of them will be inside of the custom game modes like Sanctum and High Voltage, and then some will be in a lump sum like the ones that are happening today. Oh, hey, I can click view pack drop rates in client. For people that were asking. Yes, there's Stomper and then 3 more in addition to Stomper. Mr. Ode, thank you for the 56 months. Welcome back. Yeah, Batrock, if you're just joining us, we can pull. I'm just gonna sit here and we can chill and chat for a minute about things until the what's it called releases. This one we have Topaz, who I think is probably the worst of the bunch. After you play a card here, move it to the middle location. Although she's kind of fun on curve with Madam Web in the center, I suppose. We have Fan Fei, interesting activate card. Move your other cards here to the right. And then Batrock is gonna be pretty good, I would wager. This is gonna be a key Hydra Stomper enabler, I would imagine. Yes, all of these will be going into the Series 4 seasonal packs. I can say words. Series 4 seasonal packs. Series 4 seasonal packs. Do you know if we will still be getting the base card from packs even if we have a variant of it? You will not. And in fact, in a patch either in June or July, they're going to be assigning everyone the base versions of cards that they bought variants for. But as a short-term fix, if you have a variant of a card, that card is not in your snap pack. And moving forward, once they patch that, you'll start getting the base card whenever you buy a variant of a card that you don't have. So they're gonna be changing it so it won't be possible to have a variant of a card you don't own, and in the short term you can't get the base card in snap packs. Yeah, it's really good consumer friendly change. Yeah, you don't have to worry about accidentally pulling one. If you're someone who spent money, you don't have to worry about accidentally pulling a card you spent money on already. Yeah, it's very good. It is. So, like, obviously, mobile game, deeply predatory and manipulative systems aside, it's hard to overstate how rare it is for games like Marvel Snap to become less complex in their economies and more consumer-friendly as they age. Like, most of these games add more currencies and more systems for you to have to think about and try and min-max as they get older. They don't simplify. I think one of the most insulting and untrue things people have talked about Snap over the years is I've heard plenty of people leverage the accusation that Marvel Snap is just in this for the short term. And it's really hard to overstate, as someone who's been in this industry for a long time, just how much I expect them to be in this for the long haul based on a lot of the choices and decisions that they make. All right, I've got 8 more seconds till my shop rolls over. Someone said Token Tuesdays was up for them though, so... Whoo, it's a Rocket Group bundle. Man. I really need a Rocket and Group variant, chat, but I just don't need collector's tokens. Token Tuesdays, 1,200 for 1,500. Is this better than the other rate? The other rate is 5 to 6.5. This is 12 to 15. Yeah, it's slightly better. Slightly. This is your reminder to spin the Galactus track on the web shop if you need one. Hello, Marvel Snap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Marvel Snap's having a minute, okay? Give it. Listen, we all have those days, okay? We all have those days. The variant must be invisible, woman. LOL. Alright. Let there be snapbacks. So, this is guaranteed to be Hydra Stomper for me. So I can buy him for 5k. And then in here, we have Batroc the Leaper as Datamined, Fan Fei as Datamined, and Topaz as Datamined. Okay, so we get a prize, I get a prize, I get a movie prize. I'm no longer a millionaire, chat. Basically broke. Marvel Snap Audio, yep. This is officially a pauper stream. Wait, why didn't I get any prizes after my Hydra Stomper? Come back! Come back! Where are my prizes? I demand compensation. I didn't see my prizes. Wow. The audacity to not even show me the boosters I'm supposed to get. Pew, 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 pew.
Mastery.
I would assume Second Dinner will make some kind of announcement when they send out the free Series 5 card. Oh wait, I got Hydra Stomper boosters. Wait, are there no variants for cards on release day yet? Is that what that means? Does that mean I don't have a variant for new cards on release day anymore without spotlight caches? I think that's what this means, yeah. Ooh, that's a cool piece of art. Oh, Michael Ivan, we have an album for Michael Ivan? I just bought the Hydra Stomper pack and I got 5,000 tokens back, so it was literally free. Oh man, talk about the high rolling. These gamers move cards. I'm gonna move so many cards, chat. Gold Crackle. Gold Crackle.
Mastery.
+1 power for each time one of your cards moved this game. All right. What do our other 11 cards look like? This is a new 3-card package. Assuredly. Silk. Silk, yep. Gotta have Luke Cage, cause Scream, yep. Craven, maybe? Miles. Kitty's good with Silk. Yeah, I like Kitty. Shadow King. So Shadow King's kind of awkward with our Sam and Craven and Batrock, so I don't think so. Rocket and Groot's not a bad call. Kate's interesting. Grapple Arrow's technically an enabler, and she's a generically good card, yeah. Hercules! There's no way. There's no way. Hercules Sam Hydra Stomper is a big number. What? We'll Stomper Hercules at some point. I don't think I want to start there. That's assuredly terrible. You want a Mystique Stomper. I don't think we have nearly enough move by opponent stuff for Scream. Not at all. Yeah, the 2,000 notification on my collection is a little obnoxious. Do we like Angela? Angela's interesting. Cosmo's not a terrible idea. We're a deck that is good at grabbing priority, I think. I'm gonna go Cosmo Kate for the last two, I think. Let's start here. We've got some tech cards, we've got some numbers. Will the first deck you queue into be Scream? Absolutely. No, realistically, probably just all Thanos still. This works how I want, yeah. We're probably cooked here, but I just want to play the game. Maybe we should play Conquest. Play a little bit more casual while we try new cards. Silk and Batrock are besties. Or Batrock's a creeper and Silk's trying to get away from him. And looking at his artwork, I feel like that's highly a possibility. I'm gonna push. This pushes Silk out, and then Batrock comes in with plus 10. Still not enough. I probably don't have enough to win here, right? So I'm only gonna get one more move, so this is only 15. And they have Thanos. I guess this gives me 19. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. Oh, wait, they move Thanos and then... Could I... No, I end up one short of the left now, right? I think we end up one short of the left. Oh, you know what? Could I have one playing for these two? No, I don't think so. Still, Hydra Stomper being a 3-10 in a game where we had a slowish start, no Samuelson's kind of neat. Batrock was 8 and Hydra Stomper was 10. That's real close. Blind Man, thank you for the 19 months of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And Exo Motive, thank you for the 14 months. I'm very convinced Batrock's a real card. And honestly, he might put Silk on the map. Silk Batrock's Sam. Two solid enables for Batrock is probably reasonable. Bearded Bean, thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Don't worry, chat. Luke has our back. We're gonna win the negative zone. So I go Lucas, and then I play Kitty here. So that way if Silk jumps middle, I could try and kick her into Craven's path. I suppose if Silk jumps to Batrock's lane here, he doesn't jump then, right? He doesn't get his bonus. Oh, come on, Silk! This is deeply rude. I'm not lucky enough to play Craven. Typical Silk. Stop it, Silk! Stop it! Okay, but wait, the fact that she finally ended up there is terrible, because it means she's gonna get kicked out. That's not actually helpful to me. Yeah, terrible outcome for us. New stream title time, guy screams at Fabric. Hello. Oh my goodness, we lose the right to freaking location variance in Madripoor. Madripoor gave them +6. If our Silk had jumped into Craven's path one time and brought Batrock with her, we won this game. If she had just jumped in there a single time, we would have been okay. Do you think you should have played Acid Arrow on the left to prevent this? There's a Jeff Hoagland in a parallel timeline right now who played Acid Arrow on the left, and then his opponent ended the Human Torch in the middle, and he lost the game anyways. And then that Jeff Hoagland's being asked why he didn't play Acid Arrow somewhere else, and why he gave up the Pim Arrow on the Onslaught Citadel. Alright, this deck seems super amusing, but I don't want anybody to miss the gameplay during the ad. I'm gonna take a couple-minute break. We're gonna be playing a bunch of different Batrock coming up. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. For people that are loosely interested in Hydra Stomper, I think I'd be kind of surprised if there's an optimal Hydra Stomper deck that doesn't also involve Batrock. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a drink real quick. BRB. Ooh, I finished my alliance missions. Oh, I should have alliance prizes in here too, yeah? Sweet. How did you get Batrock? Did you get lucky or did you get all the new cards? I will just continue buying every new card as it releases in Marvel Snap. Can you see the pile of tokens? I no longer have 1 million tokens. We had to spend some to get new cards. It's unfortunate and disappointing, I know. Many of you will never think the same of me. I would be shocked if Batroc Werewolf by Night was good. Werewolf by Night already has board space issues. And Batroc makes them even worse. It has Proxima Midnight. I have Batroc and Silk. Imagine having less than 1 million collector's tokens. I'm a pleb. Has much shame. What series is Silk these days, by the way? Is she Series 4 or Series 3? Is she 4 still? I think she's 4. Oh, is she 3? That's perfect. Fantastic. Well, speaking of fantastic, holy. Thank you, Benjamin. I appreciate you. What a lucker. Professional Marvel snapping over here. Don't kill my Silk. Don't do it. I'm a little sad to lose Rocket and Groot, but also, like, I'm happy my Batroc is where he is. I think we play Cosmo Chicken next turn, yeah? Against their potential MODOK. How do I want to move Silk around here? I might not get another Batroc leap is the problem. I think it's this, and I just keep her out of here. Lost my coin flip. Do we win? Thanks to Onslaught Citadel? We do, yeah? Have we ever had a scaling one drop like this before? We haven't, right? Like all the scalers are 2-drops usually. Kitty kinda. Yeah, so a human torch. Yeah, I guess there's a few thinking about it. There's a handful. I feel like he's. Yeah, I don't know. Eight's real big. Eight's a big boy. I don't know that I count Sunspot, because Sunspot you're investing energy into to make him bigger. Let's just keep drawing Batroc into Silk, yeah? Batroc into Shield's honestly probably better. The L dude! Thank you for the 70 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I found your sword when you dropped it. Thanks for the almost 6 years. Hopefully they play Madam Web here. Oh, that's perfect. So now I get to go Craven here. Cosmo their turn 2 play. No, this is a Madam Web every time, I'd assume. And then this will flip up, and then this will kick her out, and Batroc will follow. My Silk is actually allergic to my Craven Path. It's unreal! Why does she hate him so? Why does she hate him so much? It's so rude. Silk saw the Craven movie. You know, I actually just watched that the other night. I thought it was pretty reasonable. How did the greater group of people feel about the Craven movie? I thought it was pretty reasonable. Craven's a villain. Craven's an anti-hero. It was terrible. It killed the Sony cinematic franchise. God, you people are so picky about your movies. Only about Marvel movies. Oh, wait. Batroc's gonna follow the shield here, right? It's something I wasn't... We haven't drawn Sam a lot. Batroc's gonna follow the shield here. Oh, he's gonna follow the opponent's card. Very possibly. Oh my god, my brain is mush. I don't know. I don't know. What if I do this? This puts Batroc at 10 on the right, and then I lose wherever the dagger goes and I win the other ones. Maybe. Copium. Yeah, sorry, I'm putting Batroc on the left to win Monster Metropolis. And then I lose wherever dagger is and I win the other two. Batroc's chasing the shield. Eleven's probably not enough. No, we're dead. Yeah, missing Hydra Stomper and Miles is unfortunate. Need another way to put stats on the board. You know, I'm not sure that we need Kitty Pride. The more that we've been playing. Is Dagger too strong? Nah, she's fine. She gets kicked a few different ways. Alright, we're cooked. I'm gonna take a mulligan.
Escaped.
Maybe it's actually just Shig for Cosmo. Cosmo's felt a little awkward. You know, a lot of people talked about Scream obviously being the anti-meta, anti-fun card to play today. But Clog is one way to really make poor little Batroc be extra sad. And Hydra Stomper too, to a degree. This is really solid turn 3. Oh, I suppose I messed up though, yeah? I should not have played Kate into the same location as here, because now if Silk jumps here, I end up in a bad spot. Things to think about for the future in terms of sequencing. It's a good lesson to learn here. Speak of the miserable devil and it will appear, huh? Alright, I sequenced that wrong, obviously, you know. It's not been great for the home team here. Been a lot of slops. I, for one, am shocked that the person playing the spoiler deck on new card release day decided not to snap me back in the proving grounds. I think this is a turn of events that very few people could have predicted. Dark Dimension. Technically not great for our girl Silk here, huh? Playing Red Wing Surfer with Topaz. That's fun. It's a really solid enabler for that card. That type of split's gotta be an Airship Gamer, right? Maybe? Just play Craven left and then your Silk will never go there. LOL. This fills the right. It fills it with 3, 7, 13, 16. I don't know. Feeling pretty dead, gamers. Gosh, Batrock's such a neat idea. But he does not seem remotely playable, huh? I don't know how we ever win a game. Like a lot has to break our way. This Juggernaut could do it, yeah. Just gotta punt him to the right. 50. Oh, yeah. JK, Batrock's busted. Can't lose. Can't lose, chat. Listen to all the doom and gloom from Hogland. Just gotta smack him upside the head with your tech cards. Juggernaut confirmed top 5 Marvel snap card. Listen, Batrock was there for moral support. Are the new cards must-have? Everybody knows that Second Dinner only releases pay-to-win busted cards, and you cannot be competitive if you don't buy literally everything they release. Yeah, Silk is a peak Stomper enabler. I'm hoping either Batrock or Stomper can put Silk back on the map. I've missed her. I believe. Silk, to the right! To the right, Silk, I believe! These stupid freaking squirrels, chat. I might honestly be wrong to play Batrock out. We probably don't have space. Gosh, could you imagine Batrock if you could sequence the order you move things against the order you played them out still? You could, like, play Batrock out and then move Captain America's shield? We need to just play Killmonger so we can clear space for Batrock more consistently. Now you're thinking with portals. I am not remotely lucky enough to be playing Silk as a card. Do I do this? And then this'll be 2 open spaces. I can move this in plus something else. Yeah, I think I like this. Oh yeah, this is perfect because now next turn, I'll have 2 spots open and I can move the shield in and that'll pull Batrock in with it. I'm trying to drag Batrock, but he'll go there on his own.
systems go.
Yeah. Now I shag the big stupid on the left. Yep. And Batroc plus shield jump here, and then Hydra Stomper gets 2 more. Here's a 110, chat. Wait, what if I do this actually? Just to hedge here, where they can play more cards. I think I'm into that. We thought our deck was bad, chat. Ye of little faith. Oh man! Look at that, Rocket and Groot Gamers. Look at the Hydra Stomper. That is a 14 power Hydra Stomper. We won even without the Shang-Chi. We won all 3. That is a big stompy boy. I was having doubts about our pile of cards, chat. I just gotta keep the faith. Keep the faith. Thick, stompy boy. $110 Batroc, 314 Hydra Stomper. Look at this power creep in action. So powerful. We even won that game through all those squirrels, right? Completed all 3 of my alliance bounties too.
Epic.
Yeah, how's the rate on the 110? Oh no, I queued for infinite conquest. I mean, I don't really care. I just, our opponents are gonna sweat a little bit more, I guess. Yes, is it really power creep if it makes Silk playable? Age-old question. Is it actually power creep if it results in Silk being playable? Are we getting clogged, gamers? I can't tell yet. If we're getting clogged, we're just dead anyways, so might as well press the button here and try and get this over with. They would have played Hood left if they were clogged. That's a good shout. Good possibility. Yeah, probably some kind of Victoria hand deck. Matt Picasso, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. They're gonna like Misery in the middle here. Holy Death Strike. Okay. Tiger Lost, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. So I'm gonna add 11. I'm gonna add 15 here up to 26. I believe. Oh my goodness, are you about to get like quaked or something? What would they play on the right? Dr. Doom? I'm so confused right now. Oh my goodness! Shiggity Shrek, get absolutely wrecked, nerd! Imagine leadering me. Oh, baby. The Batroc was ready to jump.
Victory.
They thought we were gonna play a big card into the Nexus. LOL. Imagine thinking I could possibly have a big card. We lost if we jugged the Nexus. Absolutely. You know how the easiest way to know juggernauting the Nexus was the wrong play there? Twitch chat suggested we do it. If there was ever any confusion in your heart about whether or not a line was an absolute throw, just ask yourself, what would Twitch chat do? Man, freaking Central Park has been our personal feature location. Things have been real squirrely. One of these days, my silk is going to land in Craven's location. Today is not that day, but one of these days, we're gonna find you. We're gonna get you one day, maybe next year. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Please! Brown, please! My cubes, Brown, they're dying! I'm begging you! My cubes. I think it's this. I think it's this. Oh no! They Lady Death struck her. Yeah, acid arrows definitely better than kitty. Holy yikes. Oof. BMLM, thank you for the half of your support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So if they leader me, they juggernaut... Like, let's say they leader here. They would be juggernauting me out, and then I would be at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and I would be 10 to 10. If I move this as well, I gain 2 here, and then I'm at 7, 11, and even if they go leader into Juggernaut, I still win, right? And I'm winning here still anyways, even without the Pimera bonus. Is leader a thinker? It's literally in their deck, chat. It's literally in their deck. Oh, Kitty's better than Arrow. Yeah, good call. Hey, look, Chad, it's the thing I played around. Hydra Stomper's been pretty big. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Hydra Stomper's been statted larger than I was expecting it to throughout the course of these games. This is Infinite Conquest. I queued our ticket by mistake. Except power, well, so this is cute. They could magic one of these and then have power count here. But if I put stats here, they could magic this one and then stats here don't count. But I really don't want to lose Sam. I can put Craven on the right? And putting Craven on the right with the shield is kind of the same. Oh, this gets a little animation every time I move something on the board. It's fun. Would not be surprised to see that magic here. Now Sam's power is not relevant. Yeah, Craven dodges Lady Deathstrike with the timing. I should Stomper now, so that way they can't leader it, yeah? They could have Shang as one of these face-down cards, but I think hedging the leader is ideal here. Although, wait! No. Oh, I'm silly. It's fine if they leader this, because it counts your cards that move, so it would have been small. No, yeah, I shouldn't have played this. This was wrong. I wasn't thinking about how this detail works. It's fine. We'll just grab priority and Juggernaut over here next turn, yeah? Is the plan? Oh, I should move the play the kitty middle so it doesn't get rocketing grenade. Yeah, good call. I'm -1 in there, +1 here.
Power must be controlled.
Yeah, I guess Draga the Shang-Chi with the Juggernaut, but we still win the breaker, right?
Victory.
Batroc and Hydra Stomper have been Shang-Chi-able in a lot of our games so far, which I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I was expecting going into this. So we're gonna play some more with this. This deck's felt really fun. Don't go anywhere though. So we got to take a quick pause for the cause to run some ads before we do. Thanks everybody for hanging out and don't go anywhere. Your one drop dying to Shang is probably a good sign, I agree. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps my content reach some more people. Appreciate everyone that's done that already. One cost. We are moving cards. Move 5 cards in a match. Absolutely. Absolutely, we're moving 5 cards in a match. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it. Do 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 do. The mini card drop today is giving me some optimism that maybe with this snap economy change, we can have a little bit of our cake and eat it too. Weekly Series 5 card releases, but then also some mini card drops towards the start of the season or at different points throughout it, like we did today. More than one card dropping at a time is definitely more amusing. Marlin, thanks for the entire year. Dino Khan, thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Wish the S4 cards weren't all the same archetype. I don't know that I have a strong opinion on that or not, as of yet. I know all of them are move cards, but it feels like there are 2 different types of move cards in a way, right? Like the way I build around Batroc and Hydra Stomper feels like it's probably different than the way I build around Fanfei and whatever the other one is I'm blanking on. Yeah, I know it's Infinite Conquest. Let's just get it over with. I queued into this by mistake. You know, actually, I almost tried to undo it. I'm probably supposed to put Batroc into the same location as the shield. It's fine. I could just go ahead and place Sam here, but I think I should put him in the shield, into the same spot as the shield, so that way if I don't want to or can't play Sam here, I can play him here, and then Batroc comes with the shield. There's Lucas, lovely. I think they're discard. Oh, that's so unlucky. Was that the hub card too? Wow. That's so unlucky. Like, for reference, the move the shield is on Sam. So if they would have, 1, not gotten it at random from the hub, but 2, if they would have hit the shield instead of this, I could have still jumped it around. So we lost the 1 in 200 for them to get rogue. God, fuck you, game. What a huge bullshit feel bad. I lost the 1 in 200, followed by losing the 50-50, followed by losing the 50-50. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to jug them on 6. I don't know. Got here. Oh, I forgot he chases their cards too. We're good, right? We won? We won? Tell me we won! Tell me I won the game, bro! Please tell me I won! I don't know that my heart can take losing this game. I think we're a winner. Oh, man. I don't think there's anything that summarizes Marvel Snap variants better than I won the game, but I still feel incredibly tilted. That's like, if someone was like, Jeff, can you describe Marvel Snap's variants? It's like, no, I won the game, but I'm still pretty tilted about it. Yes, yeah, we had decent numbers that game, considering how awkward, awful things went for us from the start. Would you recommend getting Batroc in snap packs or waiting until I can summon him in the shop? You should only ever purchase a snap pack if you are happy with all of the cards you can get out of it. Lizards, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Just randomly triggering Silk makes Hydra Stomper bigger later, right? So I should just do that whenever possible. Do I only ever get one card from snap packs? There's no world where I can get more. You can technically get up to 3 cards from a snap pack. Every time you open a snap pack, you get 2 RNG rolls and everything from boosters to additional Series 5 cards. I hit 3 cards in the same snap pack earlier today. Sick. Oh my goodness, I love him. He's so much fun. He's so much fun, chat. He makes my brain tick the same way Werewolf by Night used to make it tick. Is the best way to talk about it. It makes me, yeah. It makes the brain juices go the same way. Man, the managing board space is tactical and satisfying. Batroc won't move here. Why wouldn't he move? Does he follow the opponent's moves too? Sure does. Alright, so this is Mo Dockerson, I would assume. Oh, that's spicy. Holy. Oh my goodness, they have 2/1/6 Vibranium now. It's so big. It's so big. Is this enough? This is 14, 20, 24. If I kitty right, I kick Silk out. I don't want to kick Silk out. Or are we supposed to shield cap? Wait, is this better? What if I do this and then this and then this? Oh my goodness. Oh god, my brain. Wow. I think there's a good chance we win all three here, yeah? Stomper is so big. Like that's not real life. Wow.
Victory.
That is absolutely massive. That's not okay, honestly. Why isn't it okay? Stop it. Don't you take my toys away from me. This is my 317 and I worked really hard on him. Oh no! The new card looked playable and someone suggested we nerf it. Take a shot. Rocket Ingrid also not banned there. How much worse are Batroc and Stomper if I don't have Sam Wilson? If you spend freaking Marvel Snap resources on Batroc and Stomper before you spend them on Sam Wilson Captain America, don't make me come back there. I will turn this car around, okay? And you know what? That's honestly the best part of this whole new economy system. When people are like, Jeff, how do I replace the really good card to support the new card? It's like, no, you just shouldn't have bought Hydra Stomper if you don't have Sam Wilson. It's actually the best. They took the FOMO out of the system and made it so you could just take your resources and go get the good cards first. Like, truly, if you don't have Kate Bishop and Sam Wilson in your Marvel Snap collection, go buy them. Like, those are the ones you're looking for inside of the rotating thing. Is these should be your first 2 purchases. Don't ever ask me how to substitute this card ever again, because you should own it. If you spend any resources on any other cards before you buy these 2, you messed up. And that's not true of every card. I want to make it clear, I understand that not everyone can get every higher series card, and you're gonna have to pick and choose. But these 2 cards are must buy. They are so unique. They are so powerful. They enable so many things. And Hydra Stomper and Batrock here got added to the massive list of cards that Sam Wilson is already the best enabler in the game for. Like, it's like he's so good. If you were like, Jeff, can I replace Rocket and Groot in this deck? I'd be like, yeah, sure. Go play Jeff, play Nocturne, play Nightcrawler, play another generically good 3. But like these 2, chat, these 2, buy them. Next resources. This deck was sweet. I wasn't expecting this card to feel like it was gonna spawn a new archetype. And while I don't know that I expect it to be at the top of the metagame, I think this card's gonna put Silk back on the map, which is sweet. I've missed being angry at my Silks. And my Silks are worse than the average Silk, because my Silk has never buffed a Craven in her life. But I think Hydra Stomper and Batrock here. If you're a Silk enjoyer and you want to play with that card, and it's been a while since you played with Silk, both of these 2 cards seem sweet designs to build around her for sure. All right, this deck was sweet, but I also want to brew other stuff. So I don't want to get locked into just playing this. Well, definitely, I'm leaving this one in the editor. This deck was great. What should we build? What should we build next? Should we do this? Should we do this? Play some dedicated schmoovers? We should Heimdall something. Trying to count out turn 6s with Heimdall and Fanfei sounds like something that's gonna be tough and interesting and fun for my brain. Alright, so, what else do we want here? Ghost Spider, probably. Iron Fist. Vulture. Dagger. Torch. Probably a Cosmo deck to stop people from breaking our stuff. Madam Web deck, yeah, probably. Topaz as well, probably. You want to play Armor too? Honestly, Armor's not a terrible idea. We're gonna have a lot of really big things. What about just like Armor Luke for the last 2? It's definitely a Luke Cage angle. Is it ever Armor Luke for the last 2? Anya. Is Anya better than Iron Fist? She might be. She might be. I don't think I need both of them because Fanfei and Topaz are both new enablers. Yeah, always being able to play her on one sounds good. All right, let's do it. Frigga is a must-have with Topaz. Explain. Why does Topaz make Frigga better? Because you always have an enabler. You like play your Topaz. I guess I could buy that for $1. You go Topaz on 3, and then you could like torch. Just another payoff. I don't know that I love. Topaz only moves stuff middle. You'll collect yourself. And so you have Madam Web, right? And Fanfei to a degree, yeah. Do we need Lucas? We might be able to get away with no Lucas. Just like eat it to scream. The other side of playing Frigga is if I'm playing Frigga, I probably cut Ghost Spider for Fist. How much weight are you down? I lost about 55 pounds last year. Went from about 225 to I'm right around 170 right now. Let's try that. Dude, let's see. Someone said you should try and finish Infinite Conquest with the Stomper deck. Nah. I don't really care. I don't need any more borders. You want Miles as a payoff? Miles isn't really a very powerful payoff. And if we're playing Heimdall the last turn, Miles gets worse. There's some decision paralysis here with Topaz and the Iron Fist and the Human Torch. So how does Topaz plus Iron Fist work? Anybody know? Praetor, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that. Welcome first. Iron Fist goes first. That's unfortunate. Killmonger is gonna get miseried. It looks like they're playing Surfer. I would assume from Makari, so Misery is probably unlikely. We got 2 extra energy. Yeah, it's weird. Hey, Dubro, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Opponent's had enough. Yeah, Topaz's animation looks real good. Or cracked, obviously. Something like that. Giganto got a new animation. Yeah, they added a few animations this patch. There was a Giganto one. There was a... they added new border to skills, like Agamotto generates. They added a VFX voice and video to Uncle Ben. We did play with Uncle Ben a little bit. It's very sad. I think when we win this 50-50, we Cosmo the Gamma Lab. Stop their brood. Or that. Sure. Either way, right? Man, Topaz is a little awkward with Anya and Iron Fist, huh? I don't know that I'm a Topaz enjoyer, seeing these games so far. On a slide, the Hulks to the right, And then we'll vulture here and kick him into the center next turn. Wait, I think this works how I want it to. So I have Iron Fist pending. No, that doesn't work at all how I want. All right, I slide this over. This gets kicked this way. No, wait, hold on. I activate this. This goes in and then out, and then this sends dagger middle. Did I activate her? Undo all actions. Surf, take it from the top. Activate. Activate. Fisted to the left, spidered to the right, dagger into the center. She moves the face down cards at her location too? I wasn't expecting that. That's good to know. I'm glad it didn't cost us the game. But it's good to know. We actually only won this game because Killmonger killed. That's gotta be a bug, right? Because this doesn't explicitly say. Can someone report that one? I'm pretty sure any cards that move face down cards are supposed to explicitly say that they do, even when it's your own card. So I have to imagine that is not functioning as intended. Moving our face down card. Yeah. Okay, I need to take an ad break, and I want to run to the restroom. When we get back, we're going to screw around with some more of this. I don't know how I'm feeling about these new enablers, but we're going to play some more games to try and figure it out. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. Just noticed I don't see Dice Store in the background. Yeah, I brought it upstairs so I could play it with some friends the other day. Why do some content creators get featured by Snap more than others? Because, as is all things in life, what you know is more important than what you do. Or who you know is more important than what you do and how you do it. It's all about, life's all about schmoozing, Chip. X-Men Dice Throne is in my house, but I've not sleeved it up yet. Ocho, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Is there no way to just buy cards anymore? You can still buy cards exactly the same as it was before. If you haven't taken 10 minutes to watch it yet, you should look at my breakdown of the new economic system, where I talk through exactly how it works and give you some suggestions on how to min-max things. Sleeves for a board game. Jeff is a man of sophistication. So, I'm a former competitive Magic the Gathering player, which means anytime there is anything remotely card adjacent in my hands, I instinctually just do this with them. So, anytime we have anything remotely like that, it gets just, like, destroyed very, very quickly. Oh, I really don't understand why the activate cards are as bad as they are and don't activate ahead of all cards flipping up. It's deeply frustrating and stupid that Anya and others can get destroyed by Killmongers and Lady Deathstrikes the turn you're intending to activate them, and then they just don't happen. It's such bad design. No, they shouldn't activate from the graveyard. They should simply activate ahead of everything else, just like when cards move, the movement stage happened ahead of everything else. I guess that ruins being able to sequence them, but most of them you don't really need to sequence super specifically. They're a Scream deck, by the way, for people that aren't familiar with our opponent's archetype. Oh, I don't think I've seen the Marvel Rivals Spider-Man variant before. That's a good one. I think I do this to lock them on the right, yeah? And then next turn I could go like dagger here, fanfare them all into the center. Fanfare moves all of our other cards at her location to the right. Oh no, I ended on Cosmo. That's sad. This still has me winning the center though, yeah? We protected Uncle Ben from dying. We're better than Peter is. Oof. Listen. Too soon? No, I'm pretty sure that's fine. I don't even know that we're winning this game, to be honest. I don't really want to play a bunch of games against Scream with my movement deck, though, so if they want to put us in the ground, I'm fine with that. Are we stuck in a room with Scream? We are absolutely stuck in a room with Scream. Kind of highlighting why Conquest is an awful competitive mode. And why we only queued into Infinite Conquest because I mistakenly had a ticket and wasn't paying attention. I think one of the most disappointing things about Marvel Snap to date is the fact that they released this game mode almost 2 years ago and have iterated on it 0%. It's so weird to me that they put this mode up and then have done absolutely nothing with it. Doghead, thank you for the almost 4 years. Welcome back. This makes sure that I throw priority. And actually, let's put this here. Tough 50-50 for us to lose. I don't really want to play this match out. I'm just gonna give him the ticket and go play lower Conquest.
Escaped.
I just want to try our new cards. And alliance mission, question mark. For you arriving right on time. Yep. So far, Fanfei has seemed good, and Topaz has seemed really clunky. Topaz having awkward sequencing alongside Iron Fist and Anya has not felt good. I think the people who complain that they reduced the total rewards in Conquest are some of the silliest people in free-to-play game spaces like this. Because they didn't just arbitrarily delete the rewards in Conquest and make there be less rewards. They reduced the amount of rewards in Conquest because the economies in these games tend to be very carefully designed to give explicit amounts of resources, so when they added resources to other limited time game modes, they pulled some of them out of Conquest to compensate. And I know that pointing that out runs counter to the idea that we want to just complain about everything and that Second Dinner is evil and we shouldn't give them our money. But like, that's what happened, gamers. I liked the series 4 and 5 ranking videos, but I was surprised about the lack of buy this cards. Then you don't understand why I'm ranking a card as buy this. The point of my tier list when I put it together isn't simply for you to have a list of cards where the top cards and the most powerful ones are the one I'm suggesting to you. You saying you could make a case for Thanos. I think you left a comment on the video about trying to make a case for Thanos, and I almost responded that you didn't get it, but we can just talk about it here. Thanos is actually the perfect example of a card that definitely does not belong in my buy this category. My buy this category has a very limited number of cards in it intentionally because it only is intended to encompass cards that are unique in terms of how they function, while also simultaneously being necessary in a variety of decks. So Thanos is a great example of a card that's very unique in how it functions, but it goes in exactly one deck. So it's very much not a yeah, they're gonna Enchantress here, so we'll Cosmo them. So it's very much not an example of a card that goes in the buy this category that I have in that type of video, because it is explicitly not a card that goes in a variety of decks. It goes in exactly the Thanos deck. And you're right that the Thanos deck has been consistently pretty good over its lifespan in Marvel Snap. Not always, but consistently. And you can't play the Thanos deck without it. But that's just like the way I group my cards, is that's a textbook example of it's archetype defining and strong currently, not a you need to buy this. So I had someone write me 2 paragraphs underneath. I had someone write me 2 paragraphs underneath that video letting me know I must not have played much Marvel Snap for some of these rankings, which for reference, my Marvel Snap here, not counting mobile playtime, is currently 4,600 hours. What was their quote? They said, I must not have played much Marvel Snap, or maybe haven't been playing it for very long. Which, in their defense, I suppose I've only been playing Marvel Snap for 2 years and 11 months. But it's just, it's funny to see people who are so used to you rank cards based on how good they are only and nothing else get really confused when you don't rank cards based purely on how good they are. Well, this is insane, right? Because I get to go, it's kick you, move you, slide with Madam Web, Frigga copy. Yeah. And the 4,600 hours, we didn't have a Steam client right away, right? That's missing like a good chunk of the first year I streamed Marvel Snap, saying 4,600 hours in that one. Probably dead. I think we lose the breaker here. If I put both of these left, we would have gotten them. Rats. Oh, click the wrong button. It is incredibly nice, Evil Souge, to get a handful of new card releases all at once. That's something I've been asking for a little bit in Snap. It's nice to experience it. For those that missed it, we got 3 new Series 4 cards today in addition to Hydra Stomper. That's where Fanfei and Topaz came from that we're trying out in this all-in movement deck. And moving forward, they're going to be releasing 4 to 5 Series 4 cards per season, in addition to the 5 to 6 Series 5 cards. And those Series 4 cards will be a mixture of release into the Series 4 seasonal cache, like these 3 today were, and then also through game mode still, like High Voltage and Sanctum Sanctorum. Be a little bit of both. How's Fanfei felt so far? She's felt the clunkiest to me. So I'm actually feeling the opposite. I've liked Fanfei and I've been whelmed by Topaz in large part because she doesn't work well with Iron Fist or Anya. You know what game mode we will get in May? We do not. The seasonal release video will be at the seasonal release video will be at the end of the week on Friday. Time's up. As someone who makes a lot of Marvel Snap content, I would wager that Regis's lack of snapping has absolutely nothing to do with him being polite, and probably has everything to do with him just wanting to showcase decks. So I often joke and call Marvel Snap Marvel Retreat, especially when I'm playing on the ladder, because when you use the snap function optimally, what's the best way to put it? I think if both players are competitive and understand the game and are using the snap function correctly, less than 20% of games end with a turn 6 being shown. Yeah, especially in the games like Regis is trying to showcase on stream. Like, you can't actually see how your new cards work and how things... That's actually part of why I'm playing Conquest right now, is... one, I don't know if these decks are good, but 2, like, if I play them on the ladder, I can't snap anyways, and I'm gonna spew for that reason, even if the deck is good. So in Conquest, especially these lower ranks, it's fine to just watch the games play out, so you can see how powerful the deck actually is and the numbers it's making. It's actually one of the reasons why I really enjoyed Sanctum Sanctorum as a game mode. As it's a game mode where things actually play out for you, which is nice. Alrighty then. I am going to be really disappointed if Sanctum Sanctorum's not coming back in May. They ran High Voltage 2 months in a row, which was whatever, but they better not make us wait a 4th month to get that game mode back. And this is so awkward here, right? Like, I could do this, and then I can Frigga this, but then I don't have a window to play Fanfei, right? They might be saving it for June because the June datamines are wizards. Yeah, that makes sense, but it also makes me sad. Sanctum Sanctorum, Diner, High Voltage in order. I actually think I like Diner the least of them. I think High Voltage ban list desperately needs to be updated, but I think I'm not a huge fan of the Diner is just regular Marvel Snap but longer, which isn't very interesting. I want my alternative game mode to feel like a different game. Diner is the grindiest. So, it's interesting. From a time commitment perspective, I actually dislike High Voltage the most. Because High Voltage dictates in order for me to min-max it, I have to log in and play 3 different times per day. And I actually find it kind of offensive when my mobile games expect me to play multiple times over a 24-hour period. I largely view that as unacceptable. Oh, this, ship it. Yeah, we did have some neat sequencing there where we had to like split up the dagger and the vulture with the fan and the topaz. It's kind of neat. Herbert, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. I just got off of work. Are the new cards standing out? I'm not sure how I feel about Topaz and Fanfei yet, but I really like Hydra Stomper and Batrock. We had a really sweet Silk Batrock Hydra Stomper build that will be the highlight tonight on the YouTube channel for sure. I forgot their Batrock was moving. It's okay. I think Silk might be back, yeah, unironically. We had a few double-digit Hydra Stompers and Batrocks. Like, our opponent's Batrock here getting to 10 power is no accident, I don't think. Oh, do we lose to the Madripoor? We lose the left to the Madripoor. You're a streamer, though. You like to play for 5 hours straight. I play in 15-minute spurts, so high voltage is easier for me. I think you just made a really big assumption about my off-stream gaming time. I am someone who plays a large amount of free-to-play mobile games on top of Marvel Snap and the ones I play for my job. And all of the games that I play, I would much rather be able to log into them for one 15 to 30 minute session rather than 100 smaller sessions or 3 smaller sessions. Yeah, the game I play the most of off stream is Genshin Impact, and I definitely would not play Genshin Impact if it required me to log in more than once per day. In fact, I've been a regular Genshin Impact player for like almost 3 years, and I almost took a break from it at one point. And then as I was like, I think this is too much for me, they updated their energy system to make it so you only needed to log in once per day to not lose value, and that kept me in it. You let us know what other role games you play. Snap and Genshin. Pokemon Pocket is another game I'm making content for right now. Oh my goodness, I put this in the wrong spot because we're talking and clicking. I might put it in plate screen. Snap and Genshin, and then I've been playing. I took a sponsored segment for a new DC hero gacha game that completely sucked me in called Dark Legion. So I've been playing that on my cell phone as a Poke game. For people who are other Genshin players, just to like let you know that I'm not terribly casual in anything. My Genshin account has a few $100s poured into it. We're probably past $1,000 in Genshin over 4 years now. Yeah, I'm gonna say easily past $1,000. I have endgame teams at like 36 star the Abyss and clear whatever the new endgame game mode is on the highest difficulty. Is Dark Legion good? Their ads are atrocious. I really enjoy a hero collecting game. And I think it's a pretty well done hero collecting game. But it's also got plenty of the Rage, Shadow Legends adjacent things in it, so if you're not super into that, it's probably not gonna be for you. If you want to see some gameplay stuff for Dark Legion, there is, on the Hoglandia Snap channel, there were 2 different videos that were sponsored that I posted up there. So I'm still playing it because I enjoy it. But I posted content for it because it was sponsored. Didn't stick with Zealous. I just don't have time for another active game past Genshin Impact. Thank you for the 16 months. I think I'm over this movement stuff, chat. This is an Airship opponent. AFK Arena was the other hero collector that I played for a little while, or AFK Journey, the follow-up to AFK Arena. To set a low bar, the DC hero collector is less money grabby than that one, but it's also more grabby than something like Genshin. The Hoyoverse games are easily the most player/economy friendly gacha games you'll ever play. It's one of the reasons why they're super successful. They don't have any PvP. They're all like PvE and story driven. Part of the reason why I've stuck with it for so long. I feel like this whole deck is kind of trash. The last number of times I've tried to play Move, despite it having okay stats periodically on Untapped, it just felt clunky and bad. I think I'm deleting this one. I don't know that I'm probably just not the right person to build Fanfare. The mixture of location variance and opposing tech cards. I will say Topaz felt really clunky. I feel like if I wanted to work on this some more. How do I zoom in on cards? My function call is just completely broken. My brain pocket, there are different interfaces for zooming in on different clients. This card, we had a number of games where I played her and then I could never get more stats into her lane. Felt really, really clunky and awkward. Fanfare felt kind of sweet though. We did some cute tricks with her a few times. We actually didn't Heimdall at all throughout the course of that set. I just felt kind of clunky. Topaz could maybe be better with bounce move. Yeah, but like how do you, and I think part of the problem with this card is she kind of leans into one of the problems that bounce has as an archetype as opposed to making it better, which is like if you could never add points to Topaz's lane most of the time, how do you win? You have to win the other two. Maybe she just always has to be with Ghost Spider. I can see that being the case. You just like can't play her without Ghost Spider because you need to. That's the efficient way to get into her lane. Play it with the all-in Human Torch. I would be shocked if the all-in Human Torch Living Tribunal deck is remotely playable in the tech card metagame we existed. Yeah, she felt very Hercules adjacent. I think is accurate. You see Bean Kair or something? If you missed it, I'm getting ready to sign off, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I need to get over to an extracurricular for one of the kiddos this evening for picking them up. If you missed it, we had some really good games with this pile of cards. I was impressed how frequently Hydra Stomper hit double-digit points worth of powers, and Batroc was pretty consistently into the 10 plus points of power too, which was sweet. So you want to stake that to try it for yourself, definitely give it a go. I'm going to post some gameplay with it on the Jeff Oakland YouTube channel in about 20 minutes. It should be done processing after I get it uploaded. I don't know that we're going to do more stuff tomorrow, so Pokemon Pocket's got a new card pack releasing, so I think it might be Thursday or Friday before we get back to some more snapping, but you can expect a Best Decks roundup from me this weekend for sure. And if you missed it, the Economy rollout is out. I've got a video breaking down the kind of details around that, how it works, and some thoughts on how to min-max and optimize the details around it. Did Kitty feel important in this deck? Very important. She's how you... one of the issues Batroc has is your board gets very cluttered, especially when you're trying to have him chase Silk, and Kitty lets you push Silk around the board without cluttering your board simultaneously. So she's kind of a combo piece to fit in with these and still be able to move things around constantly. All right, gamers, I'm off. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday wherever you're at in the world. Hope you're having fun with the new season. We'll catch you around later this week, hopefully. I'm gonna raid KK Sparkles on the Twitch side. Check them out. Looks like they're just getting started.